Hi. All right, let's run it back. Uh, yeah, it was pit 60 last I checked, or yeah, pit 60. So here's what I'm actually going to. Ugh, always every time I start up, it lags. But um, here's what I'm gonna do. Give me a second here. There we are. Okay, so I'm gonna open the pit here, and I'm actually going to activate these. I'm gonna go in, but I'm actually going to dip out of the run early. The reason I'm going to do this is so that I can kind of walk in with max fortify here. Well, I don't know if that's necessary, to be honest. Let's just do this with what we have right now. I don't think it's necessary to do any of these kinds of cheesy methods of building up fortify ahead of time. All right. Oh, I know this one. It's this map.
I must wait. I must wait.
I need to go to the next pack before. Well, yeah, I just keep going pack to pack. Trying to find a bunch of monsters. Yeah, this is a pretty big one.
I need time to do that.
Yeah. Definitely need to find the right tempers for my equipment for cooldown reduction.
I must wait.
Right, so just gonna keep barrier up. There we are. I'm gonna head down to the bottom left. Oh, this guy's
I must wait.
got damage reduction. I don't like the kick knocks them back. I might actually have to get rid
I
of
am not
kick,
ready
even
yet.
though this thing gives vulnerable, and horses of vulnerable are a little tough to come by. I'm gonna pull all these guys. You try to find another pack. Really don't like the way this map is laid out because there's no like clear direction on where to go. I think this actually works out worse for me because I sometimes have to run in like a circle. Right.
I am not ready
So
yet.
with inner calm too, I can, when I'm standing still, I do more damage, or well, I guess in this case, reflect more damage at them. That's a lot of
I am not
monsters.
ready yet.
Maybe pull them in with this. Man, this build's honestly so fun to play.
I must wait.
I think it's just because it's so strong without having like even all the needed equipment for it. Probably has a big part in it.
I am not
I don't
ready
know if I
yet.
needed to activate my ability there. That was 10.4 million? Where's all this damage coming from?
I am not
I don't
ready yet.
understand. I wonder, given the way the, yeah, that was like 7 million there. I know, like, earlier, before I ended my previous play session, I was only pumping out like 6
I
millions.
am not
Like, a little
ready
under
yet.
6 million, I think. The fact that the damage numbers are this high, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some other bug in play that's not, like, that has to do with, like, when you, like,
I am
re-log into
not
the game,
ready yet.
suddenly your damage numbers are actually being calculated correctly, maybe? Not entirely sure. It's just a feeling.
Not ready yet.
I have nothing to back it up. It's just I was thinking back to earlier when I was playing a companion druid. The damage numbers were much higher on the first like run that I did. I was even hitting like 30 million, but then it went down back to like 19 million. I couldn't get the numbers back up against spiders. Yeah, let's another interesting thing is this damage reduction aura monster did not protect these monsters, even though they were all like right up very close to each other. Know that why that was. All right, let's go. Channeling shrine. All right, well then I'm gonna unload everything I have here, including my barrier. Then I'm gonna use this channeling shrine to reset everything. I think there's yeah, there's multiple monsters here, so let's activate everything we have. We'll activate this. I'm gonna stand still this time. Try to just focus on pulling them all in. All my stuff is. Uh,
I must wait.
oh, I know why my Fury goes below. Like normally Fury doesn't like resource costs are like 0 when you have a channeling shrine, but in this case I use kick, which eats up all my Fury. I think that actually still will adjust the numbers accordingly. I saw an 8.3 million in there.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Okay. Well, there's some big packs here.
I'm not
Oh, ouch. I don't want to know if I really want to tank all that. And my skills are not like my iron skin is off cooldown too. They're still on cooldown, so okay, now I think I can take this guy on. This guy's like low health, but I think I can maybe wait for him to come to me. Why are these guys taking a lot less damage than the other ones?
I need more time. I need more time.
Actually, this is roughly the same pace as what I had last time, now that I really look at the numbers here. We're at like almost 3, well, yeah, we're almost at 7.5 minutes to take on the boss. Although, I think last time I took on the boss, I had like 6 minutes to do it, so this is actually a significant improvement. Maybe it's because last time I had to go in like a circle.
I need time to do that.
So now I just gotta make sure I kill the boss and like... Please. Just need this guy dead.
I'm not ready yet.
There. What? Why is this... Okay, this will probably... This next pack should do it. Yeah, I thought so. 7.5 minutes remaining. There should be plenty of time to take on the... No, it's another drowned sea hag. Alright. Well,
I'm not ready.
so it begins.
I'm not ready yet.
Stay away from that. I like to keep my fortify up if possible, because my
I'm not
numbers
ready
are definitely
yet.
a lot higher when I do that. Okay, now I'm gonna taunt everybody, and I'm gonna activate everything. And I'm hoping that with all the damage they do to me,
I must wait.
that my thorns will reflect onto the drowned sea hag. That's what I'm looking for here. Oh, okay. Can't tank that.
I must wait.
Really.
I must wait.
I don't like this. Does so much damage by himself. Ah. Chewing through a lot of potions too. But I mean, Iron Skin does heal me. Uh, okay. We almost have him down to like a quarter of his life, at least. Chewing through
I'm not
potions
ready
a lot
yet.
more than I should be. Now, I see some potions here.
I must wait.
I actually don't want to stand next to that. Like, there's some things I can tank, and other things I shouldn't tank. Um, it's definitely one of the, like those are definitely some. If I was using any other character, I think I would be dead several times over in this fight. I mean, uh, although I think the other classes can handle bosses better, so I don't think the drowned sea hag could last long enough to do as much damage as he is here.
I must wait.
That barrier is still up, and it's now back down.
I'm not ready yet.
Uh,
I'm
yeah.
not ready yet.
Mm, staying away from that one really quickly.
I'm not ready yet.
Why is it that now all of a sudden I do only like 260k rather than the high amount of damage I was doing before?
I'm not ready yet.
Mm, again, I can't afford to tank that. Oh,
I'm not ready yet.
well, this hurts a little. It's because of my fortify. My fortify isn't always up. It's like, yeah, that's the thing that I'm not doing right.
I'm not ready yet.
To get more fortify. Okay. Staying away from that.
I must wait.
Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, that's one of Lilith's skills.
I'm not ready yet.
This way. Avoid. Hit by those.
I must wait.
Those really deadly attacks don't show up that often, so to avoid those ones. That one is a painful one.
I must
We'll activate this. Stand still for a second. Kick. Not fortified. That's the only problem, but
I must wait.
I need a way to keep myself permanently fortified. I realize, like, I was using steadfast berserkers. I think that's the name of the aspect, but it's not reliable enough because I'm not always doing direct damage. If I were using like a basic attack, I would be, but not.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah. Let's avoid that for a second.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah. Again, another really close one. I don't know if I'll be able to take this.
I must wait.
Really do wish it was like Seething Hive Master. Seething Hive Master, I think, would be much easier to deal with because he hasn't like the boss that I fight actually matters on this guy. With a companion druid, it doesn't really matter because no matter what, I'm just going to toss all my wolves at the same time, and then I'm gonna run like while my wolves are down.
I must wait.
That's the way that I take every fight, no matter what boss. But some of like because the damage I do is dependent on how often I get hit on this
I am
guy.
not ready
There's
yet.
some bosses which are actually much easier to deal with. Spirit Collar of Frost pretty much never hits me, but also can't really kill me. So it's just a slow bleed in that case. But
I am not ready yet.
but on the other hand, there's also like I think it was Seething Hive Master that can hit me like 5 times in a row, and he takes a lot of damage when he does that. This is just gonna be another one of those failed attempts.
I am
I feel
not
like it
ready
actually
yet.
might be here. I just don't have. I just don't have enough damage output, or well,
I
they
must
don't
wait.
do enough damage for me to reflect it back at Drowned Sea Hag.
I must wait.
No, and to make matters even worse, I can't. I'm actually like out of potions too. I don't like it. I don't like that.
I must wait.
I do like this boss fight has taken like 7. I think taking down this boss by himself is actually taking
I must
longer
wait.
than all of the packs that I cleared in order to get here. Hey Anthony, it's good to see you. Yeah, thanks. Good to be back, but also at the same time not
I
really
have no
good to be
potions.
back because apparently I can't clear this stupid sea hag. There. Ugh, that was dumb. Yeah, I was like short like a minute on that one. Yeah, I was short like a minute. Uh, it's not a good. It's definitely not a good sign. It's not a good sign that I have basically upped all of my equipment and I still am lacking damage to even deal with a pit 60. There is one way I can think of to fix this, perhaps. Okay, so I tried twice, I failed twice. I think it's time to
Not ready yet.
kind of go back to the hypothetical drawing board. Just cool down to your brawling skills. Warcry, maybe? Killing an enemy while berserking. Well, sure. Yeah, it's good to see you though, Anthony. How's it going? How's your grind been? I think salvage these ones. I don't think I need to salvage that. I haven't died. It's really just masterworking. Okay. I still only have a 750 item power. Stick here. Yeah, let's start off by trying to get like a better two-handed hammer. I think that's probably the best starting point. Um, I don't have any ancestral hammers, right? After all this time, I still haven't really found one. Which is kind of strange, but it's kind of where we are. I could use this, but then I lose it on like damage and max life. All right. Uh, I honestly don't even know here. I guess keep trying for a proper two-handed mace.
Not a bad pull, that.
They they still don't
Not a bad
give
pull,
me
that.
an ancestral after all this time.
All finished, are you?
Get rid of rares, get rid of magics. I'm basically left with this.
Come, traveler. The stars of
Okay,
sanctuary
million gold.
wait.
86 million. All right. Well, I mean, Obel's failed, so we have no choice. We're gonna have to try to go the other route. Um, which what are my resistances even at? I'm like pretty overcapped on resistances. I could probably get rid of some of them. These gloves rolled tough as nails. Can I scroll of restoration on this? Is that possible? Oh, I actually think I can here. Uh, Thorns Wall fortified. Thorns Wall fortified on everything but this, and just to recall, tough as nails is all right. I'm basically getting 3%. No, I don't want 3% more thorns. I need all of it. Um, yeah, we'll use a scroll of retempering. We'll risk it. I mean, I have a couple of these. And then we'll attempt. Oh, okay. I get to keep this utility thorn body. Well, this is actually perfect. If I roll it for, it rolls 3 tough as nails. Outburst, tough as nails. This is actually okay. Finally, thorns well fortified. We got it. All right. So this thing, thorns well fortified. That should help a little bit. As for the rest of my equipment, yeah, it's time that we actually start trying to imprint onto the correct modifiers. So we'll reset the masterwork. Yeah, what's my... Yeah, I still have enough. All right, fine. We'll try to re-roll. 2, 3, 4. We're hoping for max life. Max life is kind of acceptable. Let's try this one first. I'm gonna reset. Upgrade, 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 upgrade. This is still damage. Nope, definitely need to reset that. No, that's completely useless. 2, 3, 4. Um. All right, this is my last attempt at trying to do this. Damage again. They're actually trolling me right now. This game's actually trolling. And I'm actually kind of gated on gold, I think. Resistance to all elements. Got strength on that roll. I mean, I'm just gonna commit to resetting this until I get the right one. Max life. Yeah, that's also acceptable. Fine. So now when I activate challenging shout, it should be a bit better. Speaking of challenging shout, though, the only thing still that's reducing my challenging shout cooldown is this one, so it's a bit of a problem. If I could get some cooldown reduction, that would have been good on my amulet, but just no luck there, sadly. Well, we're at 19.5k. Hmm.
I can cure what ails you.
Let's actually try using a redamine buzz this time.
Excellent.
Well, we'll do... Actually, we'll stick with what we had before for this for now. I'm gonna try again with the adjustments that we've made, and we're gonna see if we can beat this thing. Yeah, there needs to be a better way to generate Fortify, I think. There's got to be some aspect that gives something a bit more reliable than I've got.
Wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips.
Fortify. Well, you deal direct damage while berserking.
My magic's
I mean,
awaiting return.
there's direct damage while berserking, so I could do like kick and then stacks up to 5 times. 40 thorns for 6 seconds. And flay him. After overpowering, deal 12% more damage. Why do I need that, actually? I guess it's because I wasn't using any core skills, so I put it in the skill that I thought would be most useful in this case. When you have Fortify for over 50% of your max life, you deal 4% increased damage. Yes, I think this needs some points in it, but I don't know. Do I have anything I can get rid of for it? Also, heal allies for 3% of their max life per second. Does this work on me too? Quick impulses. Maybe these. I don't actually need these, do I? I can actually get more damage. More fortify. Yeah. So. Okay. Yeah. Um. Counter-offensive. Irrepressible. Okay, I have a feeling this one will actually get us through it, so try one more time. This is like an extra 12% more damage, and we got a lot more life too. I don't see how we run this and then we just don't actually get through it. Yeah, extra life,
I'm not ready.
more multiplicative damage, more fortify. It's like everything, really.
I'm not ready yet.
Wow, this is
I
taking
must
a bit. Why suddenly is these guys taking so long to die? Okay, well, I'm just gonna keep pulling this guy along. Or maybe I have to just ignore him.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, this guy actually came along.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Alright, let's bring all these guys in.
I must wait. I must wait. I must wait.
damage. I can't tank all of that.
I must wait.
Okay, maybe now I can. I'll use this. Iron Skin, maybe, to soak up a lot of it.
I'm not ready yet.
We are. Next pack. Let's see what's out here.
Wait.
Okay, I don't know what my barbarian is doing, but
I must wait.
can take a sweet time on this one. I'm gonna use my Iron Skin here.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
All right.
I'm not ready yet.
And let's go up to the next pack. That is a lot of monsters this time.
I need more.
Can I pull any of them open? Yeah, there. I'm liking this extra fortify whenever I cast a weapon mastery skill. That's like for death grasp, right?
I must
Every time I death grasp, I get like a ton of fortify. I would also pick up fortify from Iron Skin, but I kind of need it for the heal. For some of these boss fights where I actually managed to run out of potions because of my poor management of potions. Since I get hit so often, like I can actually dodge most of those, like most of their mechanics if I wanted to, but sometimes I actually get hit by them on purpose because I need to be able to do damage, but I don't know which of them I can afford to get hit by and which ones I can't. That's part of the problem. I definitely feel the movement speed difference, but I spend more time actually dealing with killing the monsters, so this is a fair trade-off, more than fair trade-off. Yeah, for pit pushing, like for
I must wait.
most things, having like no movement speed is pretty bad, but for like pit pushing, I don't really
I must
feel like movement speed is not my highest priority here. At least not for this particular build.
I must wait.
Alright, now I can use my shout. I've just been waiting for that.
Must wait.
Wait, hold on. Where's my... It's not doing quite as much damage as I'd hoped for here. Alright, there. Let's pull this guy into the next group of monsters if I'm lucky. There's a big, nice pack here.
I must wait.
I'm gonna use my... This basically is my ult. My ultimate skill, Challenging Shout, because it essentially doubles my thorns at this
I
point.
must wait.
I feel like I should be doing even more than that, but... Like, I should be able to get my health up even higher,
I'm not ready
but
yet.
I think I'm a little off from that right now.
I must wait.
I think I can move to the next pack. Yeah, a lot of the packs are grouped up quite nicely this run. They're all like together.
Not ready yet. I must wait.
13.9 million? Okay. Here's the channeling shrine.
I must wait.
Where's the packs? There they are. My channeling shrine wore off. I don't like this. My run is, I'm actually behind where I was last time. It's like, yeah, I don't like the inconsistency here. A lot of damage, like a lot of big packs, but a lot of damage reduction monsters too. And yeah, that bar is not going to fill for another minute unless the, like sometimes it just magically fills itself up. I don't even know what causes that. But... Ah, these guys take forever to kill. Where's the next pack? Here. Oh, they were like right here. I should have just kept running.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, just using inner calm to kind of have me covered here. There. Ooh. Okay, we have 7 minutes on the clock. And it's another drowned sea hag. Alright, not had much luck with these, but I'm just gonna wait here. Yeah, even with 12% more damage, it doesn't look like I have enough. Need him to hit me. Really need him to hit me here. Alright. Okay, I can use this to get myself enough fortify. I'll use Iron Skin to provide me with... Well, actually, this doesn't provide me enough barrier to stay alive by itself.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, the problem with getting plus... Like, I've been getting plus life instead of plus strength on my masterworking, and I realize that's actually not good. It's not good because the only time where the plus life helps my damage, which is the main problem I had, is when I activate Channeling Shout, or Challenging Shout. Oh, okay, that was... I think, like, the souls I stored from Vampiric Curse are doing a lot of damage, too.
I must wait.
Wait, yeah, no, he's taking a lot of damage. There's something that allows
I'm not ready
me to
yet.
do a lot of damage to him, but I don't know entirely what it is. Oh, okay, that was not good.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
There, they're doing some damage to me. Alright, is he summoning more monsters? Oh. He's calling more of these. I can maybe
I'm not ready yet.
pull this guy in really quickly. 12.1 million. I am doing some... It's a pretty weird, like, some high damage numbers. I don't know.
I must wait.
Maybe it's... I guess when I have all my damage modifiers up. 10 million.
I must wait.
Oh no! Ah, okay. Another failed run. Maybe with any luck, I'll finally get something other than a stupid drowned sea hag. I can't believe I died like that. That was dumb. That was an avoidable death, but my Iron Skin. I didn't activate Iron Skin. I activated Kick instead of Iron Skin by accident. That's what lost me that. Uh, that's what got me killed in that fight. I think that's actually like my first death going up against these stupid bosses. Or, well, in all the Pit 60s I've done so far, I think that's my only death on this guy. Ah, one little mistake. One tiny little mistake. Alright. I'm really committed to trying to clear Pit 60 before I do any sort of masterworking, but
I must wait.
yeah. Come on. Oh, this is all like spider stuff, right? I think this is way easier to deal with than some of the other monsters I had to go up against earlier.
I must wait.
I should get out of here. It's surely going to be another pack up ahead.
I'm not ready yet.
That is a lot of damage numbers. Makes you kind of wonder.
I must wait.
And just shock lance, man. I'm gonna move on to the next group. I have challenging shout up. Every time I have that, I should really be trying to look for another group to use it on.
I must wait.
I swear this will be way easier next season when they fix bold chieftains. Like, as soon as they fix that, suddenly this build will skyrocket up to being like...
I must wait.
Right now, I wouldn't even say it's a meme build. It's actually pretty strong, but like... Yeah, not being able to have challenging shout up all the time is really limiting its potential, I would say.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, there's my challenging shout. I'm clearing another pack with all this. I'll hook them all in. Like, is the bar even moving with all these, like, tiny monsters that I'm running in, literally running in a circle to try and kill? It doesn't look like it is. I think maybe I just focus on these, like, bigger packs.
I must wait.
Come on. Well, at least these guys can still take damage even though the DR monster is in the next, next room there.
Ready yet.
Except for now, it's not taking damage, but... There. More spiders.
I'm not ready.
There's no more elites here, so I should keep going. I was gonna heal, but then I remembered that I can activate the barrier here.
I must wait.
That's better. Yeah, go ahead, hit me, please. I deliberately walked into that just so that he can hit me with his shock lance. It takes a lot of damage that way.
I'm not ready yet.
Cool.
I need more time. I need time to do that.
Yeah, there. Another pack. Challenging shout. I'm gonna hook all of them here. Same spot.
I'm not ready yet.
What is it that's triggering that? Oh, it's a defensive skill. Whenever I use my iron skin, it actually sends all of the souls at them.
I must wait.
This is a problem too. I don't have enough health to survive that until I get my iron skin up or my challenging shout. But at least there's like plenty of time to react. Like, if it were some other class, it would have been 100 to 0. Instantly. Would have died. Nice.
I need time to do that.
The shock lances are still up. They shouldn't be. I'll activate this. Which shrine is that? Blast Wave? I mean, I can get behind that. It's actually not bad, Blast Wave shrine, for me, because I think Blast Wave is dependent on my life, too. And at this tier, my health is scaling pretty well with the,
I must wait.
well, with the health of these monsters. There we are.
I must wait.
How much longer? Nope, shrine's out. Maybe I should have just kept pulling monsters. Like, I think here's the problem. I don't really know how far I can go. before I have to start fighting the monsters. Like, I don't want them to, you know, go too far, and then, you know, then they'll just start running away, and then they'll go back to full life. That'd be a bad feeling. But I guess I should probably, now would be a good time to experiment with that and see what, the limits there would be.
I'm not ready yet.
Ah, go.
I must wait. I must wait. I must wait.
Yeah, we've almost got him. Just, you're kidding me, right? Dude.
I must wait.
Here's another group. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
And that kills all of them. It would have been nice if I was successfully able to pull that one in too, but... Oh. I have no idea why... What? I don't know which of those... I didn't even do damage in... Oh, Blood Bishop? Yes. Well, finally. In that case... We'll see if we can,
I'm not ready yet.
get him to do more damage to himself than Drowned Sea Hag. I think this guy's mechanics might be easier to dodge. Before I die to these exploding flesh. And then also, there's no... Does he summon anything? I have a problem if he doesn't summon
I'm not ready yet.
any monsters. Yeah, he does have something that's doing damage. Yeah, he's definitely not bringing me below a certain threshold on my life either, so that helps. Yeah, ooh, yeah, he has a skill which makes him do a lot of damage to himself.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I'll just stand here. Again,
I'm not
having like people would be... Oh, if I had to wait, break myself out of that, or if I had my challenging shout up, that would have done a lot of damage to him, I think. There you are. He really doesn't summon anything, does he? But he seems easier to kill than the previous boss. So far. Ooh. It's scary.
I must wait. I must wait. I must wait.
What did I get here? Like
I'm
8
not
minutes
ready.
into the run? Lost count. But, also, this guy drops more potions than Drowned Sea Hag did, but I don't even think I need the potions on this. Yeah, I need to really budget my cooldowns here.
I need more time.
Hmm.
I'm not ready yet.
Why does it feel like he's taking less damage than he was at the start of the fight? Or that he's not even casting as much as he was previously. There. Yeah, when he casts that, he actually takes a lot of damage himself. can always use Steel Grasp against the boss to replenish my Fortify. Like that.
I must wait.
There, yeah. I think I'm seeing his health bar move down. He's down to 40%. And we're only at 4 minutes on the clock.
Ready yet.
It's gonna do something, right? There. Yeah, he casted something. Ah.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
I'm gonna kick him. 3 minutes left. As long as I don't die here, it should be fine. I can just do this to give myself my thorns. Well fortified, I mean.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Now we just need to wait here. Just again, this was way easier than stupid drowned sea hag.
I must wait.
And we're almost done here.
I'm not
Let's stay
ready
away
yet.
from that. Oh, finally the fight is done. Nice. That was pit 60, cleared with like 3 minutes to go. All right, so I have to take some time to list out all of these in a second. So I'm just gonna, yeah, I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, teams are back, and let's actually have 4 level ups on my glyphs. Let's use this one. Let's use this one. Increased damage while wielding a polearm. I'm usually wielding a polearm, so this naturally would be the one I should use. So yeah, I'm gonna go to Karagar, and I'm going to salvage / sell my equipment, and then show the gear I use for pit 60, and then this will begin pretty much the final grind, which is gonna be to like farm obdicites. Well, I mean, I have obdicite as it is. Yeah, I have obdicites. I've been saving it for this.
I'll keep my
Okay.
forge hot. Return soon.
Come, travel, an equitable transaction.
All right. gonna show my equipment here really quickly. And yeah, here we are. Right. It's time for us to continue with our masterworking. So let's go and pick all that up. How much Obdicite do I have? Obdicite should be pretty easy to farm. Oh, but I don't have any, I can only do Nightmare Dungeons. I don't have any sigils, fortunately. There's a Realm Walker coming? I might actually do the Realm Walker and the World Boss. Uh, yeah, just because I actually need the stuff they give. Hmm. Well, why don't we start off by masterworking the things that make the most sense to masterwork, like anything that actually rolled. Well, this one. Definitely think that I don't think that any of my well, actually, this one. This one I can roll this one and not feel bad about it. One, two, three, and then uh four. Yeah, more resistance to all elements. Or is plus thorns while fortified. Yeah. We definitely want to boost all of these to like at least rank 8, so that we can get more thorns while fortified. This one in particular would probably give me more challenging shout cooldown reduction too. I don't expect to get a lucky roll on cooldown reduction, but yeah, that would be nice. I mean, it doesn't actually matter what they roll on this as long as it's not resistance to all elements a second time. Strength is helpful, max life is helpful, thorns is helpful, and challenging shout is super helpful. And then of course I had to masterwork that next. I had to masterwork every piece of equipment I have, so yeah, right now I really need those. Uh, I actually could have really used Infernal Horde stuff, but unfortunately, doesn't look like that's gonna happen. Alright, well, I don't think I have anything I can do in under a minute, so I'm just gonna chill here. I'm gonna wait for the thing to start, so yeah, I'm just gonna hang here for a bit. I don't think anyone's saying anything, so I'm gonna use this opportunity to just take a short break here. Second. Right. I bet that took a bit longer than expected. Yeah, let's go hunt down the Realm Walker. Welcome to tonight's
I need time
little
to
stream here at Chewable. Yeah. Um, hopefully I didn't keep you waiting too long. Just went to go do something real quick while I was waiting for Realm Walker to start, and yeah, well, here we are. I assumed that somebody else. Wait, the Realm Walker's minions to kill it. All right. Oddly enough, I don't see the Realm Walker here. Is that a glitch? There's supposed to be a Realm Walker here, but I straight up do not see it. I can't cook this one either. Ah, I don't want to deal with that treasure goblin. Let's go in here. Where is the Realm Walker? The Realm Walker is like invisible for me for some reason. This is a weird glitch. I haven't seen this one yet. I'm also doing this all on like Torment 2. I could probably take Torment 3 by now, actually. If I set the Infernal Hordes, or if I get like a
I need time.
Infernal Hordes compass, I should probably just go and take it on in Torment 3. I think I'm more than capable of handling it. If I can do like Torment 3 is just pit 50, and I was already able to comfortably clear a 55, and I just finished clearing a 60, so I think I can do these things, especially if they're... He actually is invisible. This is pretty funny.
I must wait.
For some reason, the Realm Walker is either invisible or just hasn't spawned. Yep, it's right here. I have to take a guess where he is. And, I mean, thankfully I'm Thorns, so as long as... I just take a wild guess where he is. I see these things coming out of the ground, and I just follow them. That was weird. That is clip worthy. Invisible Realm Walker, another glitch in the game that I haven't yet seen before. That's a new one. Well, sure. Ain't it worked out.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, let's world boss is spawning in like 7 minutes. I think I should be able to make it. Like clear everything before then. Seething Realm of Torment. You never seen that glitch before either, huh? Yeah, just wanted to fill you in really quickly. Chewable, you're more than welcome to stay on YouTube, of course. I'm happy to chat with you on either one, either here or Twitch. I just usually point people to going on Twitch because if you want like a response from me in real time, then like YouTube has a bit of a delay. There's like a bit of a stream delay. I'm not sure why exactly it's like that. It's apparently, I think it's by design, but I don't know why it's designed like that. So yeah, if you want to talk to me in real time, you can hop on Twitch for that. Otherwise, you might be waiting like a little bit, but just note that I do see your comments and I try to reply to them as fast as I can. So yeah, just let me know if you have any questions also. Happy to have another Diablo 4, I want to say Diablo 4 fan, I don't know if you define yourself as such though, joining us this evening. And yeah, how are you doing? So hope that your runs are going well, and yeah, I've never seen that bug before either. That was a new one for me. So yeah, I was actually kind of panicking for a second. Like invisible is okay because I can still kill him, even if, I mean, Thorns made it easy because I just have to look for where he's spawning his attacks and then I'll just chase it. But I was kind of worried that it wasn't that he was invisible, but like unkillable. You know, like that the event started, he just wasn't there. And I wouldn't be possible, or it wouldn't be possible for me to kill him. But thankfully, that's not the this bug was not like that. So that was very lucky on my part. Well, I mean, it was unlucky that that glitch even happened to me where he was invisible. But yeah, I'll take invisible, just not unkillable. Yeah. What? I need to set the world tier to world tier 3. I think this guy is more than capable of handling it now. He's been probably more than capable of handling it for a while, but I think only recently when I got my glyphs all the way up to
I'm not ready yet.
all my glyphs are up to like level 46 now. Now I can say that it's nice and easy. Oh yeah, I remember. World bosses spawning in 4 minutes. This time I think that there are things I can do within 4 minutes. So yeah, I'm gonna switch the world tier to Torment 3, and then I'm gonna run some whispers really quickly. People in chat, on YouTube, I just wanted to quickly mention that, for those who aren't aware, I am just doing some. Well, yeah, I'm just playing some Thorns Barbarian right now. Thorns Barbarian, we just cleared pit 60. The goal tonight, I don't know if I think this is a bit ambitious, but I'm aiming for pit 65.
I need more time.
Yeah, and for that we, I believe, need to masterwork all of my equipment. That's kind of what my plan here is. If I can masterwork all of my equipment, then to rank 8, that like, then I think we might be able to try pit 65. That's my hunch. Yeah, here. See, yeah, this is easy. Like, they're not. Yeah, they stand no chance. Like, I'm not killing him instantly yet, but that's okay. I don't need to kill him instantly to be able to do this.
I'm not ready yet.
Little boss in minute 55.
I must wait. I'm not.
Yeah, so what are you playing right now, Chewable? Or like, are you playing Diablo 4? And if you're playing Diablo 4, are you, like, what are you running this season? Are you also a fellow Thorns Barbarian? This is not my main character. It would actually be the, companion druid, but, I mean, I'm actually taking quite a liking to this build. It's been fun, to put it, lightly. Yeah, I can probably... Nah, I can't do both. I have to choose one or the other, and I'm, like, in the interest of saving time, I'll skip the, one Whisper event and just focus on this one. I'm really hoping these guys would just... Alright, there we go. I can begin it. 49 seconds on this, and then, World Boss in a minute. I don't think that World Boss will die in, like... Yeah, I don't think it'll die immediately, so I think I have a bit of time. This will give me a chance to read through these. Stream looks way better on Twitch than YouTube? Really? Why does it look... I'm guessing, G Cardo, that you're, chewable. Why does... It looks better on Twitch? How so? I didn't know that it looks better. I just think that there's a delay on YouTube. That's the real problem. Like, yeah. I mean, I don't mind it looking... Well, I mean, obviously I'm not, like, really a viewer, so my opinion doesn't matter in this regard, but I don't think it really much matters if, you know, it looks good or not. I think it's really just a question of... Okay, I can get out of here. For me,
I'm not ready yet.
I really just want to know... Oh, Grotesque better? Oh, fine, kill this. Whether, like, if I reply, then I want it, like, people to be able to hear me, like, right away. That's really the main thing that why I'm so adamant about making sure that, people come onto YouTube, or on to Twitch rather than YouTube, if they're listening to me stream, and they want to actually talk in real time. Yeah, I just made a Whirlwind Barb. Whoa, nice, a Whirlwind Barb! Oh, that's so cool. That's genuinely my favorite Barb build. I mean, I tried to make a Whirlwind Barb last season even, but like a pure Whirlwind Barb, not the kind of Whirlwind Barb that relies on like Dust Devils and Earthquakes to do the majority of its damage. Like, I wanted a pure classic Whirlwind Barb, but I wasn't quite able to make it last season. So, yeah, so that was unfortunate. Or, I mean, I was able to make it, it just wasn't able to push as high as I wanted it to for anything, really. and it had issues with like fighting bosses. Anyway, hey, your fairy tale villain. Hey, welcome. It looks clearer. Okay, well that's good to know. That's again, I don't know why it's like that on YouTube and Twitch. It's not even like I have the power to choose what the stream quality looks like on either one. Like I didn't even know the stream quality is worse on YouTube than Twitch. It's really just an issue of communication, and please don't tell me I'm the only one on this. Hold on a second. Can I? There's no one else in this. Can I have 10 seconds? I don't think I can make it out in time and come back. Ah, this is unfortunate. Yeah, I should have come here sooner. I actually didn't expect that it would that I would walk in here and it would actually port me into like a solo instance of the world boss. This is too bad. All right, well, I don't know. I don't know what other rewards they would have given me anyway. I can like tickle his health bar. Yeah, look at this. Yeah. Yep, I just wait here. You see his health bar is going down a little bit. It took down like not even 1% of his health bar in like a minute. Well, I mean not full minute, but yeah. Way better than, to be honest, yeah. Let's go. I mean, yeah, it would have been nice to be able to fight him, but yeah, looks like I'm out. Hey, Aaron's Stotzenberg. No, man. You see this? Nah, dude. Nah, it's not happening. I'm sorry. I'm not wasting my time like that. Oh, Infernal Horde's Compass. Well, that's well, I mean, yeah. Yeah, sorry to disappoint, but nah, I'm not wasting my time on a fight that's like what am I even gonna do to him? I don't even have upheaval or like whirlwind or any way of consistently doing damage. I just had to wait for my cooldowns to come off. So it's not even a fun fight. I'd actually just be sitting there waiting for challenging shout to come back over and over again, man. Yeah, but hope you're doing all right there, Aaron. Just as a friendly reminder, again, you are hey 10 waves. Okay, yeah. Let's go take on Infernal Hordes and hope that we don't die here. Yeah, like I was trying to say, just a friendly little heads up for you. Um, and for anyone else, I want to give you all the heads up that I am streaming on Twitch. If you want to watch me in real time rather than on like a 1 minute delay or however long it actually is. So, just would like to point that out. What are my resistances at anyway? Yeah, my resistances are maxed. I think I could use this one. Red amine. Alright, now I can actually begin. Yeah, see? I think that maybe I might have been better off in T2. Torment 2 Infernal Hordes, actually, because it's Tier 2 Infernal Hordes, I probably would have been able to just kill these guys by running into them, but here it takes a wee bit longer. Yeah, but how are you guys doing, though? Yeah, your fairy tale villain, are you also running a barbarian of some sort? Or are you running Spiritborn? No judgment either way. It's just always nice to... I'm always excited when I hear that somebody's not playing Spiritborn, or, well, I mean, even if people playing Spiritborn, it's fine. It's just, yeah, like, I mean, part of what I'm trying to do this season is to try to play all the non-Spiritborn classes, so it's nice to hear, like, stories of, people who I can compare with, or if anybody needs help with their character, yeah, I meant to ask about that. If you guys have all the characters that you want to make, like, I helped somebody get from level 1 to 60 today, and to gear up their character. Their Whirlwind Barb, I think it was a guy, Zephyr. Is he on right now? No, he's not, but yeah, there was a guy earlier that I was helping out, Zephyr, and then we also ran Infernal Hordes together so he could get gear and I could get gear, and it was fun. So, yeah, I mean, I'm playing this character because I want to help show people how strong, like, basically the benchmarks that you need to reach in order to get to every Torment level. Like, I'm well, I know for a fact that you can get to Torment 4 on a Thorns Barb. It's really just a question of how strong, like, what does your gear need to look like? That's kind of my goal here. But, I mean, also, part of what I'm aiming for with this community Prepare to lose your excitement. Ah, it's okay. It's okay. All good. All good. I mean, it's just fun to find out either way. Like, it's all good. Like I said, no judgment. I don't. I worded it very badly. I don't want people to take things the wrong way. Um, but yeah, it's you know, even if people are playing Spiritborn, it's fine. I just like to kind of see what people are up to. It's fun. Because otherwise I'm just mostly playing by myself right now. So it's nice to hear the stories of other people and the things they're looking for and you know what they're playing, that kind of stuff. So yeah, the other thing I was gonna say though is if there's anything you guys need in particular, if you have like alt characters you need me to do runs for to speed things up for you, I'm happy to do that. I don't usually, well, yeah, in my case, I haven't. Ether Fiends, Soul Spires. Let's do Ether Fiends. Yeah, in my case, I've been hand leveling my characters from nothing, but that's mostly because I'm like uploading gameplay content. By the way, yeah, that's another thing I wanted to ask about, and then I'll stop bombarding you guys with questions. Okay, I don't want to detract from whatever it is you guys are doing, but you never seen a Thorns Barb build before? Yeah, no, Thorns is legit. Like, the thing is, I've been wanting to make a Thorns Barb all the way since I first started playing the game. Like, I think my first character, I made it, like, on Season 2 or something, and I was like, yeah, I'd love to make a Thorns Barb build. But back then, it was, yeah, questionable at best. But, I think they made, like, I don't remember, I don't know which season they made this adjustment in, but in recent seasons, they made it so that Thorns now scales with plus and multiplicative damage modifiers. I didn't know that up until like earlier this season, not even like on the PTR, but on the live server. I like made my whole Thorns Barb with the assumption that no, like plus and multiplicative damage modifiers don't work on Thorns. And so because of that, I've been playing this build wrong, completely wrong, the whole time I was leveling. But now that I actually know that tiny little detail, this build is actually insane. I'm not even kidding you. I mean, I'm just some random YouTuber, and like a very small one at that. So you know, take what I say with a grain of salt, right? But like, no joke, dude. Like, you don't need any equipment on this guy. Like, well, you do need equipment, but like when you're in Torment 1, 2, and 3, you just need like look at my gear. I just have strength, max life on, well, okay, I have razor plate, but you know, strength max life, strength max life, strength max life, strength max life. That's basically it. Every piece of equipment you have is just strength and max life. And already you're almost able to clear Torment 4. Once you have your glyphs up. Well, okay, fine. Already I was able to push into Torment 3 with just those alone. Those alone, you know, all the glyphs, like not even rank 45, just glyphs with their secondary bonuses, and then masterwork, 4 ranks of masterworking. That's all I needed, and then I can actually break into Torment 3, just that alone. So that's for breaking into Torment. But if we're talking about like just leveling 1 to 60, like there's a recipe. I'm gonna show this to you guys. There's a recipe called just trying to find it. No, not Thorn Body. Conjuration Fortune. No. I think all the ones that I can use are up here. Natural Schemes. So there's a few recipes they give you at the very beginning of the game. Natural Schemes, Natural Finesse, Natural Resistance. I'm not gonna go over all of them. Natural Schemes is the one that's kind of crazy. I can, well, especially now that they've made Rawhide and Iron Chunks way easier to get, you can just temper Natural Schemes on every rare piece of gear that you have, and you have like 60 thorns. And then you can also use Deathwish Aspect, and then yeah, you can have like 100 thorns, and you could probably clear Penitent difficulty with that for the first 20 to 30 levels. That's kind of crazy. You seen the title and thought, let me see what build he is running? Yeah, man, this is pure thorns. This is pure thorns, bro. Like, here's the thing too. This is a very unoptimal. Um, wait, let me actually pick one of these. Let's do Etheric Masses, dude. Like, this is an unoptimal, pure thorns build. Okay, and I need to break this down for you. The reason I emphasize both of those is that, well, okay, unoptimal, like, I straight up hacked together a build. Like, these Paragon boards are trash. Like, I basically just threw on whatever Paragon boards I could find that looked good and had, like, plus damage on them. I didn't bother tempering, or I didn't bother trying to, like, wait, why am I lagging all of a sudden? 1 second. I'll check later. That was weird. Some weird lag, but, um,
Yeah, these Paragon boards are like, I don't even have a build planner, okay? People were asking me for a build planner. I feel bad because I didn't make a build planner because this was a meme build. I didn't actually expect this to be able to hit Torment 4, but the next thing I know, I'm actually in Torment 3, so yeah, this was actually supposed to be like, I was not looking forward to this run. I even said it in my Thorns, Torment 1 to 2. Like, it's actually a joke build that I was making. I didn't expect it to even, well, yeah, I did not expect it to make this far. So that's just Paragon board, but also the skill build too. I didn't even set up a proper skill build. Like there's some nodes that I took that straight up don't actually do anything for me, or don't do very much, I should say. So that alone, like, yeah, there's plenty of room for adjustments. And the skills that I'm running, I'm using like, okay, Steel Grasp and Challenging Shout are pretty core skills. Maybe you can even argue War Cry, sure, fine. But if you look at like, Kick and Leap and Iron Skin, I don't even know if you'd need those, Like I never actually finalized the build. I just took whatever I thought made the most sense. I took Iron Skin because it's really the only source of barrier I can get that works with Conceited aspect for 38% more damage. But Kick and Leap I'm just using to apply Vulnerable, but I might be better off using an actual core skill. Which leads me to my next point. Core skills, or any attack skills, like this build, like I don't know if you guys saw my fight against I don't know if you guys saw my fight in Pit 60 just now against Blood Bishop, but that took like 4 minutes. Clearing like small packs like this is easy work with this Thorns Barb. It's bosses that are the toughest of all, and I don't really think I need to explain why, right? Like those guys just have a lot of health and they don't hit that often. They have like big AoE attacks. But, okay, like look at that. This guy is actually doing a lot of damage because of us. Like one of his skills shoots a lot of projectiles, and then all the damage is attributed to him. Takes a lot of damage. Okay, fine. But a lot of these guys hit very slowly, and when they hit really slowly, it takes forever to clear the bosses. So I'm going to tell you right now that if you're looking for like the most optimal Thorns build, I honestly think that you need to splash some other mechanic onto this on Thorns. Like it's got to be hybrid Thorns with something else. Thorns with I know a guy who was trying to do Thorns in Whirlwind. I was watching. There's a Thorns Barbarian who's named Do Not Hit Me. Okay, his name's literally Do Not Hit Me. That's about as authentic as it gets as far as Thorns is concerned. But anyway, so that guy was running Earthquakes and Dust Devils because Earthquakes and Dust Devils give multiplicative damage with the right glyphs, I believe. Oh, okay, yeah, let's do this one. So yeah, uh, yeah, that's just 2 ways you can boost your damage. Again, you need to replace like Leap and Kick for it. But then I think the last one that I was looking for was Upheaval. I actually have been dreaming of well, not like literally like in my dreams kind of, but I mean, if I was actually trying to come up with like right now, I'm committed to like finishing this run with pure Thorns so that when I release my next YouTube video, like if you guys have seen my YouTube channel, I put out a video recently. Is it viable for the Companion Druid? Because Companion Druid again is often seen by some as a meme build because of how weak it was when the game first launched. And I wanted to show that actually, yeah, Companion Druid is kind of insane. Well, maybe not insane, but yeah, absolutely can clear T4. And I'm not even using any runes either, right? This is no runes, no mercenary, no Vessel of Hatred campaign, no, like, I'm missing so much stuff. And I'm not even again, if I had used Upheaval instead, I genuinely think that Upheaval, I don't know how all these Hellborn spawned here, but sure. Yeah, if I had run Upheaval, I think that I could, with all the plus damage I have, I could go Upheaval with all, like, look at all this plus damage here. I have 1800 plus like all damage, right? Like I could use that with Upheaval and get a source of overpower. I have 20,000 life, man. And what's my overpower damage at actually? So I have like 700% overpower damage without trying. I have 20,000 life, and I have like almost 2,000% all damage. And yeah, like if I threw on overpower, I guarantee you guys, like all these bosses would be like, I'd make short work of them so easily. And Upheaval has some other crazy multiplicative damage modifiers too that I could, that I could abuse. But anyway, yeah, sorry, I'm going like way deeper like in that discussion than I needed to. But yeah, that's I just wanted to like get that out of the way because yeah, I don't know how many other people that you guys are gonna watch where you're gonna get to see Thorns builds, and I want to actually tell you guys like this is kind of what it looks like, right? Um, would Razorplate work for it? Would Razorplate work for Thorns Barb? Is that what you're asking? Thorns Barb? Yeah, I'm running Razorplate. This is the yeah. Here you can even see I have 12,000 thorns right now. If I take it off, then I lose like 2,500 thorns. That's like a third of my thorns. So yeah, Razorplate is actually one of the key instrumental parts of the build. Um, although I do have to point out. Oh yeah, I finally reached. Wait, yield 15% lucky. Oh, whoa! I actually almost died there. 15% increased damage while healthy. That actually sounds pretty useful. I might actually throw that on. Yeah. While healthy. Wait a second. I'm always healthy. Yeah, give me that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I do 15% more damage while healthy, guys. By the way, yeah, one other thing I wanted to mention. Like, 20,000 life. Dude, guys, I don't, like, maybe your guys' build, like, I mean, again, like, I don't know what your build is like right now, Jacardo, but yeah, you said you were running a Whirlwind Barb, right? I don't know how much life you have, but I'm telling you, Thorns is like, it scales with your life because Challenging Shout gives you Thorns equal to your, like, percentage of your max life. So I want to have, where's my potion here? Yeah, I'll just drink it, sure. Yeah, you see, my life is 20,000. I have 20,000 life right now. 20,000 life, man. And, oh, wait. 24,000 life. I don't think, like, I've only died once in the last, like, 4 or 5 hours of gameplay. That was, like, me being careless. I have a couple close calls, but they're all because I'm being careless, really. Like, but yeah, like, look at this. Look at this. Look at how many of them are hitting me. This is T3. And I have, like, junk gear. I haven't even masterworked anything. And they do, like, no damage. They can barely tickle my health bar. It's like playing League of Legends and you have, like, a Warmogs and, like, Heartsteel. So, yeah. I just wanted to ask real quick if you're still here, Jacardo. I was trying to read chat in case somebody wrote something. I wanted to ask really quickly. You said that you're running a Whirlwind Barb. Is there anything in particular you need for the Whirlwind Barb? I actually gave, like, the Zephyr guy from earlier that I was playing with. He was making a Whirlwind Barb too, and I had Gore's Devastating Grips. I gave that to him just earlier today because I had a spare. I like to hold on to uniques that other people might need to try to help them set up their characters. You know, I like to encourage people to play whatever silly stuff they want, right? So if you have, yeah, so with your own Whirlwind Barb, yeah, like what Torment have you, like, are you in Torment 4 now, or what's your story here? Are you, ooh, Slaying Hellborn invigorates me. I don't really need that though. Invigorates me is for, like, I think plus attack speed, and I can't remember what the other bonus they give you is, but let's do this one, I guess. So, yeah, Whirlwind Barbarian. Yeah, I wanted to add, like, so Torment, like, yeah, like, what Torment are you on now with your Whirlwind Barb? I was actually really like, I'm gonna be honest here, right? Like, I'm running Thorns, but to tell you the truth, I was actually tempted to, instead of running Thorns, I actually want to do Whirlwind Barb this season. Like, after I made it to, after I made it from level 1 to 60 and I made it into Torment 1, I was actually really tempted. I was really tempted to, then proceed over to, like, to then, like, respec my guy into a Whirlwind Barb and then go from there and see how far I can get with that. But I'm glad I didn't, because this is actually kind of crazy. Whirlwind Barb is still my, like, higher up on my favorites list than Thorns. Like, I would say that probably my 2 favorite builds in the game are, like, Companion Druid at number 1 and then, like, Whirlwind Barb at number 2. But I've made a Whirlwind Barb before, but I've never actually made a functioning Thorns Barb. And I originally made this guy to show people like a good leveling build, leveling from like 1 to 60, and then it turns out that actually no, this thing is kind of insane for pushing beyond that. Ether Fiends are, yeah, I mean, might as well get the extra 25 Aether. This is the last wave. Yeah, so Razor Blade absolutely would work for it, villain. Just to reiterate, in case you hear me. Yeah, I'll try to do a better job of just, you know, replying right away when I see it. I was like mid-explanation. I want to finish the explanation first, but I should have just answered directly. Okay, it's fine. Oh, Aaron was saying I got to pit 64 on my Whirlwind Barb. Nice, nice. And what Paragon level are you? That's cool, 64. That gives me some high hopes here because, yeah, Whirlwind Barb for me is like, Whirlwind Barb is something that I'm really interested in. I'm still interested in exploring that this season. In fact, I even have like a weapon that I held onto because that would be my go-to weapon on a Whirlwind Barb. I also wanted to, there was, again, like I was talking about making an Upheaval Barb. Upheaval is the one I'm really curious about because I don't think anybody has actually really done videos on an Upheaval Barbarian. I don't really see a lot of the old content creators, or a lot of the content creators who previously used to make content for Barb, have kind of migrated over to Spiritborn because, you know, a lot of people who were making content for Barb were not only doing it just like they weren't just doing it because they loved Barb, they were doing it because Barb was also like crazy strong. Like it was, uh, for the most part, it was the strongest class without question up until like this season for the most part, right? So I think a lot of people just, um, you have one with 2 greater affix if you want it. Oh, you are a hero. I will pass on the offer though. I really, really appreciate it. The reason why is because I'm actually trying to see how far I can get with just the equipment I find on this guy alone.
I must wait.
Yeah, I've already actually found a. Oh yeah, this is gonna take a while though. I've actually already found a razor plate with a greater affix on. Not 2 greater affixes, but I found one. But I opted not to use it, like because I got it on another character. And the whole like the point of this experiment, like when I do the video for this guy, is oh man, 190% too, dude. Ah, that's so sick. Um,
I must wait.
well, if you're not using it, I might be able to pass it on to somebody else who can use it. That guy I was mentioning earlier, Zephyr, he's making a Whirlwind Barb. He might want that if you want me to pass it over to him, perhaps. But you know, no pressure. That was just an idea. Um, yeah, just wish I had a way to like write that it was from you, but yeah. Is there anything you're looking for? Maybe I can hook you up with something. I have like 3 or 4 Tybalts, but or I think I had like 3 copies of Tybalts, but I don't even know if anyone cares about Tybalts anymore. Dude, this is actually so painful. I immediately regret not setting it to. Oh, come on. Are they healing each other? Why are they taking like no damage? They're not even grouping up either, and I have no way to pull them together.
I must wait.
Oh, dude, we're gonna be here a while. I'm not gonna be able to kill them before this thing runs out. You can't pass it on? Oh, okay. That's cool.
I must wait.
Yeah, yeah. I just, like, my plan... No, I'm not looking for anything, just enjoying the grind. Yeah, same here, brother. Same here. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun this season. I gotta be honest, this is probably the most number of hours I've already sunk into a season. I've actually been enjoying myself a lot, this season. And yeah, I still have a lot of plans for what I want to do. Oh, finally, they spawn some more monsters. Yeah, like, there's so many things that we can, that I have in mind for this season that I want to do. But a lot of it also involves making some content because yeah, like one of the things I want to do is like, is it viable for the Thorns Barbarian? I don't know. Like again, yeah, I think that in you meant you can pass it on. Okay, well maybe in a second then. Unless I'm misinterpreting what you meant. How much longer? 1 minute, dude. I'm not gonna finish this boss fight in a minute. This is actually so painful. I have to set it down to Torment 2 just because of these stupid boss fights. Like all those packs were like a cakewalk, but this is like there's just no way. If I were playing this is probably the one reason I have to admit this build is super fun as long as you don't have to go up against bosses. With my companion druid, I was able to just wipe the bosses. I was able to wipe the packs, although the packs took for. Well, that's the problem with the packs. Packs were difficult to deal with because I didn't like. I was on a cooldown, like an actual cooldown. On this guy, I can just run at them. I can cast anything, and they will die. Well, either way. Stotzenberg was saying, I actually missed this comment. My apologies. I'm Paragon 220. I see. You have rune words and mercenaries. Gotcha. Yeah, I think that's the general trend that people would have rune words and mercenaries. It's my case. It's the odd. You know, I'm kind of the odd one out here where I don't use rune words, and the reason for that is simply because I'm trying to simulate the possibility someone might not have Vessel of Hatred, but probably starting with my next playthrough, that's like I'm not gonna be playing like that. I'm not gonna be playing as if I don't have Vessel of Hatred. I don't think that I've met a single person this entire season who does not have Vessel of Hatred. I don't think I've talked to anyone who doesn't have Vessel of Hatred, and frankly, even if I met somebody who didn't have Vessel of Hatred, like, yeah, it was really cool this season to say, like, okay, even without rune words, even without mercenaries, you can still make it into Torment 4, easily, in some regards. But, yeah, like, it's not, like, I want to actually use that half of the game, you know, like, especially next season. I'm looking forward to next season, because if they nerf Spiritborn and all, then I can actually, like, for example, build this Thorns Barb with all the stuff that he should have had from day one. In terms of like runes and mercenaries and rune words and also all the additive and multiplicative damage modifiers that he also should have had. So, but again, I neglected to use simply because I didn't know that I could. So, yeah, that's cool though. Thanks for sharing, Aaron. You're still here. Yeah, sorry, keep you waiting so long. You're having trouble with bosses on my Wolven part. You and me both, bro. You and me both, man. Like you can see right here, like this fight. I've had to kill 3 of these bosses, and it's been we've been here a while. Let's just say. I'm actually starting to wonder whether or not I should even try to open the chest for Obdicite, or maybe I should just run the Nightmare Dungeons. Well, actually, all of this is moot. I should just do everything on Torment 2, and then suddenly the game becomes a lot easier. Like, yeah, I can handle everything on Torment 3 except bosses. It's always bosses. Hey, Vat Boy. Thorns Barb is just AFK Simulator. It kinda is. Well, I mean, you could argue the same about, like, Minion Necro, too, though. Minion Necro, I think, is the real AFK Simulator. Thorns Barb... Well, yeah, at least with Thorns Barb, you have to manage your life. It's, like, the one thing. Hey, by the way, Vat Boy, it's nice to see you. Yeah, doing bosses on a Whirlwind Barb, that's always been the toughie for me. I don't have an easy way around that. Like part of the reason why I think like Upheaval is so strong for like boss killing is Upheaval has, you know, access to overpower and crit, but you can't really well, you can crit with Whirlwind, but you can't overpower. Yeah. And they nerfed like Unbridled Rage. I don't think there's very easy ways to really boost your damage when it comes to all that effort for like no ancestrals. Yeah, like you can do a lot to boost your whirlwind damage, but bosses are always going to be a pain unless you use like Dust Elves or something. Maybe you run Lightning Spear Frozen Orb Sword. I see. All right, let's pull this open and see. Okay, Ancestral Boots. Yeah, for the amount of effort I put into this, I honestly probably would have been better off running this on Torment 2. And I'm actually going to open this, and I don't think I'm going to get that much more than what I had before. 160 Obdicite. All right, that's actually pretty good. 160 by 5, that's like 900, yeah? Got 900 Obdicite out of that. I can't carry the additional Diamond Fragment. I finally hit the cap, it looks like. I actually hit the cap for diamond fragments. All right. Well, nice. This is kind of cool. I take it back. I got more than I expected to get out of this run here. Have like all this stuff. I can probably these will probably end up in my stash regardless, but yeah, just be on the safe side. Well, actually, let's put it in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then this gives me room to actually carry these back to town and salvage all of it. Okay, that was a lot more effort than it needed to be, though. I mean, I don't have any Infernal Horde compasses either. So I'm gonna probably head back to Torment 2 here. This Fortnite creative map looks wild. I notice you have a messy stash. Yeah, you don't say. Okay, there's a couple of reasons for this, okay? So the reason for that is I actually hoard uniques because I don't know which uniques I or other people would need. So yeah, like I wanted to like if I get like some pretty good uniques that I can like pass it on to other people. That's what I was thinking. So I've been like holding on to uniques just in case. Also I've been playing, I mean, I'm sure you've noticed, I've been playing like 3 different characters. I played my Barb, I played my Sorcerer, and I played my Druid. You separate my uniques from my legendary gear? Well, yeah, here's my uniques, you know? You said messy stash, but this is the one clean page of all uniques. This is for Sorcerer, this is for, well, this is for Sork and Barb, essentially. This is for Druid. Like, this is all my Druid stuff. This, again, like, I cleaned out 2 stash tabs, and then I've been playing the last couple weeks. Well, the last couple, like, I'd say like 4 or 5 play sessions that I have yet to actually actively clean my stash. I usually do that, like, off stream, I guess, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet. So that's kind of why. There's reasons for why it's like that. Just wanted to point out. Okay, so I don't really have any new aspects I can... Oh, I can salvage this one. Yeah. And I can salvage this. Alright, you made... Stotzenberg was saying, I made a Thorns build today. Is doing better on bosses than Whirlwind? That's crazy. I can't believe that Thorns is actually doing better than Whirlwind. Although, I do wonder what would happen if you had Whirlwind and Thorns together for taking down bosses. You need to use Bash and Hood and multiply damage. Also, what about Upheaval? Have you tried Upheaval? Because Upheaval's the one that I've been having my eye on for quite some time. Also uses Earthquake and Dust Devil. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Once I buy the DLC expansion Ult Edition, I'm probably going to main the new class. Yeah, that's what I would expect. Like, I think that most people are maining the new class. 1, because it's the new class, and 2, because it's completely busted. So, that's why. Fortnite creative map. Yeah, I haven't played Fortnite in a while. Yeah, if you have a video or something, maybe you could go check it out. But yeah, so right, yeah. So what I was saying earlier, though, because Jacardo mentioned that, yeah, he saw that. Oh, well, this guy's playing a Thorns Barb. Let's see what he's up to. I'm actually going to be releasing a video very soon. It's going to be called, Thorns Barbarian. Is it viable? I did one for the Companion Druid. A couple. Actually, it was just last week. Yeah, well, last week I released it. And yeah, it actually got quite a bit of attention, I would say. So with that in mind, I kind of want to do another one. This one would be for the Thorns Barb because I feel like, oh, see, this is a max roll. I had to replace the old one for it. But yeah, like I'd love to do a video where I basically tell people that, hey, yeah, guys, this is actually a pretty strong build. Or well, I mean, obviously not relative to Spiritborn, but it's it's more than viable. Like this thing is using like scrap equipment and a bad build, and no mercenary and no rune words, and I'm still more than capable of clearing the majority of the game. That's what I would want to mention to people. So yeah, it's kind of where we're at. Expansion Ult Edition is $90. You don't like it, you're waiting for a sale. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, you might be waiting for a while, but yeah, $90 is pretty hefty. Actually, it's because the price tag was so high that I originally thought that if I like this is why when I made my first couple of characters, I was thinking like, okay, I don't want to use any of the Vessel of Hatred specific stuff because yeah, like some people might be thinking the same on the same lines as you, which is yeah, it's too expensive. Maybe I should wait a little while. I won't have access to Vessel of Hatred content, so um, like that's why I was like sticking with like gems like this rather than runes. No, Black Friday is like next month. So you're thinking that maybe they'll put it on sale for Black Friday? Yeah, that's fair. That makes a lot of sense actually. All right, let's start upgrading the first batch of items because I actually looted like a whole bunch of obdicite from the last run. Yeah, this one needs to. I mean, I buffed resistance to all elements. I could re-roll this. Could actually reset this and hope for the best here, but I don't want to save my gold at this point. Yeah, let's level this one first. 1, 2, 3. Ugh, don't like it. Actually, don't like any of these. It's gonna take me a while to get everything to masterwork 8 out of 8, man. Um, yeah, it's gonna take me a while. Well, whatever. This one at least I can work with. Sure. I mean, you can't go wrong with upping this to 8 out of 8 aside from getting a better razor plate on this guy. So, yeah, there we are. My thorns went up a little bit. Yeah, just gotta start boosting this one by 1. This is also 8 out of 8. I'll probably rank this one up also to 8 out of 8. I don't think I'm gonna have enough here, though. Yeah, this will be next, though. Hoping for plus thorns while fortified. That would be ideal.
Not ready yet.
You're hoping at least? Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping that you get it. Is that what's preventing you from playing this season, Bat Boy? That you don't have the expansion Ultimate Edition? Is that really the thing that's is that the main thing that's stopping you? Or is it just you're not in the mood to play? Ancestors Favor, Gold Find, Drifting Shade, Blood Blister. Yeah, why not? Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna go and farm some Obdicite. It's gonna be 200 a run, probably 5-minute run. It's gonna be pretty boring. I prefer Infernal Hordes, but yeah, it's okay. Playing at Paragon. Oh, Paragon level 90. I just want the DLC. I just appear up offline now. Okay. Well, that's also fair. Yeah. Usually like to appear offline too, so that I can just do my
Not ready yet.
own stuff and not like I mean well, usually sometimes I'm playing on my own and I'm on a pure offline and I sometimes forget to set it back when I'm actually
I must
going to
wait.
play with others. Chest, come on, Obdicite. Yes, found some Obdicite there. Yeah, this is pretty cool though. I mean, this is where movement speed would actually come in pretty handy. Yeah, you just run at them.
I
Oh,
must wait.
here's a resplendent chest. Massacre through enemies. Yeah, I don't have enough movement speed to just run through everything.
I must wait.
Yeah, but like I don't know if you're still here, Aaron, but I do hope that your build goes swimmingly. Anybody else who's hanging in chat, yeah, just let me know if there's anything you want to ask or chat about, or if you have questions about this barb build or anything really. Yeah, I'll probably go into a much greater level of detail about it when I release my video. I'm hoping to release it over the weekend, but it might have to come after on whether or not the Thorns Barb is viable or not. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. Living Steel. I got a lot of Living Steels. I need to pull them in and start doing runs with other people at some point. Yep. And there's a Resplendent chest. Give me the Obdicites. I really do enjoy this change, though. that they've made. Oh yeah, I get more fragments. I really do enjoy the change that they made, where now, like everything you do in Nightmare Dungeon gives you Obdicite. This is kind of nice, so that you know I can just do whatever I feel like. I can go and level however I want and get Obdicite. It's feels very rewarding. And then, meanwhile, the pit, gives all its rewards at the end. I think it's a good balance.
I'm
I
not
think
ready
they've
yet.
finally found something
You
that
saved my life.
okay, finally. Well, there's a lot of things that they did right with the release of the new season. I think it's not a curse. Well, that's one of them in my opinion. Wow, there's a lot of people coming into the tonight's stream. You're still here. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, dude. Yeah, no, I wish you the best of luck in trying to get up to the higher tier pits. Hey, an event. I'm gonna tell you right now. I think this season, what I'm like, I think one of my biggest goals is I want to hit pit 100 with my Thorns Barbarian. Or no, wait, it's the Companion Druid. Yeah, Thorns Barb is a bit of a stretch goal, but I think what I'd be more curious about is trying to hit like Torment 4 with a lot of more off-meta sorcerer builds, because again, I don't know how many people have been putting out content for like going solo into Torment 4, at least with, non-Spirit Born. That's how I feel, at least. So that's what I'm aiming for. Ah, that really is a lot of people. People coming on Twitch chat, just wanted to say, welcome aboard. I do have a YouTube channel. Oh yeah, right. Should probably do a war cry here, and yep, this is my Thorns Barb. I'm not. There's another guy who's like way bigger on Thorns than I am. Okay, the guy's name is Do Not Hit Me, so he's probably the go-to if you're looking for like legit, like I want to say pro sort of Thorns Barb gameplay, but this is what this is kind of what we have to work with. Okay, I'm gonna link you guys really quickly. That's my YouTube channel, youtube.com/inventor. Um, I am going to be doing more of a compilation of like how my Thorns Barb has progressed from Torment 1 to 4 in the coming days once I finish this. That's again why I'm here. I'm really hoping to finish making it to Pit 65 by tonight, but I really don't think that's going to happen. It'll probably have to be tomorrow afternoon, but I'm going to see how far I can make it tonight before I hop off, and then tomorrow will probably be the final session. If I can finish it tonight, then great, but yeah, I want to get it done tomorrow so that I can kind of focus on putting together that video, and then I have to I basically have to decide whether or not I want to try to push for Pit 100 with a companion druid this season, or if I want to do it with like another character, trying to get Paragon or Torment 4. I'm a little I'm okay doing another Torment 1 to 4, but I kind of want to do like this pit pushing and try to get like an mythic uniques and whatnot. But like if I go mythic uniques, if I grab mythic, if I try to go for companion druid, then I mean I think there's already other people who have made it to pit 100 on companion druid, so I don't know if that's as interesting to me. So there's a lot of stuff there. I gotta decide what I want to do for content, but yeah, just know that I'm trying to generally I'm putting out videos for like how I am making a Torment 4. At least that's the focus for me right now. So yeah, that's why I'm also quite happy to ask, or if people are interested in knowing more about this build of mine, this like half-baked build that I never actually expected to be able to do anything here. So there we are. How much Obdicite? We got like 200. It was not that much. I much prefer those Infernal Hordes for sure. But, gotta take what we can get and run. But yeah. So yeah, like I was saying to Aaron, my companion druid, I'm also in the process. Like I think I just cleared like pit 60. I cleared pit 65 to get Torment 4. That was it. That's about as far as I made it, and I'm still, yeah, like I'd like to push for pit 100. Pit 100 is my goal. I feel like 100 is, it just sounds like a good number.
So that's where I'm headed. But
Magic
um,
in a bottle.
okay, I think we'll do 2 of these,
A potent quantity indeed.
and we'll get 6 of these. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, companion druid up to pit 100 is gonna be a while from now. I don't. That might be a little bit difficult. And it's gonna require a lot of work. I need to get all my glyphs up to 100 or close to 100, and I have to like actually go get runes at a mercenary, and then I have to go get mythics. So there's a lot of work. They'll still go into that. That's probably at least another 100 hours of gameplay, I bet, before I can make it to pit 100 on that druid. Whatever. All right. Let's take a moment to finish masterworking this. Okay, here we are. And upgrade. Okay, they gave me max life. I was hoping for Thorns Fortified, but I don't think that 8 out of 12 masterworking alone is gonna get me into pit 65. Unless I got like really lucky with like rolling Thorns Fortified. Maybe it will. But I have my doubts right now. Yeah, I really have my doubts, man. Do you like the Vessel of Hatred news? That's a very good question because I actually have not yet done. I know this is going to be kind of crazy to hear, but I haven't actually done the Vessel of Hatred news story. Intentionally. This season, I knew that, Vessel of Hatred came out, right? And everyone's trying to do content, trying to do like Vessel of Hatred related stuff. But the content that I'm trying to put out, I want it to be general enough, I guess, that even somebody who doesn't own the Vessel of Hatred campaign is able to emulate the way that I'm playing. So, like, I was trying to avoid going through the storyline and everything Vessel of Hatred related. Like, I own Vessel of Hatred, and I jokingly pointed out in my companion Druid video that, yeah, like, Vessel of Hatred is play to win, and don't really, really mean that, right? But, yeah, some people actually took me seriously on that. Anyway, um, I haven't gotten a chance to experience it firsthand myself, but I've heard not so great things about the story. But I mean, my standards for a good story is a lot lower than other people. I actually just, like I have decent stories fine as long as the gameplay is fun. And I think the leveling on it too is kind of insane from what I heard. So that's another thing I need to explore too, because apparently, like leveling is one of the, like if you're going solo, with your like a first character, then I think going through the campaign is like the fastest way to level right now. So that's what I heard. It's okay. Well, yeah. I mean, that's more or less what I heard from others. But again, I haven't experienced it for myself yet, so I don't know if it's any good or not. I wouldn't really be surprised one way or the other if it's good or not. So, that's my thoughts regarding all that. Oh, it's a it's one of these. I'm now just gonna run into them and they die. Yep. And it's such a goofy build. You just run at them and they all die. Like, what? Guys. Again, I wish I had higher cooldown reduction for Challenging Shout and Steel Grasp. Those are the main complaints I have here. If I had more gold too, I could boost the, could reroll for Challenging Shout cooldown on this. I think I need that, actually. I really do need that. It's on my amulet. Damage. What if I can reroll for a cooldown reduction on that too? Like, I have plus damage on it right now, but I think cooldown reduction is probably more important for Challenging Shout in the long run. It's a lot of, like, cooldown reduction we can get, especially because this stupid thing doesn't work. If Bull Chieftain worked, like, this build would actually be so busted. I've said that a few times already, but I cannot emphasize that enough. There's no... It's just because of this bug that makes things so much more difficult when it comes to challenging Shout. Like, next season, if they fix it, like, legit, I'm telling you, you could probably use the Thorns Barb, make it a Torment 4. Like, within a day or two. Because you'd just always have challenging Shout up. That would be... kind of basic would be it.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Alright. And just walk through air there. Yeah. Yep. Again, like I said, if anybody's got questions, let me know. I see a bunch of people just hanging out this evening. You're, of course, more than welcome to do that. I'm quite happy to have you guys just wait. Why travel to the ancient burial? Is it here? Oh, okay, it's over here. Yeah, I'm happy to answer if anyone's curious about this barb. Are you still having fun this season, though? Okay, cool, cool. I mean, that's good. I mean, frankly, the story for me is an afterthought. I know some people actually really care about storyline. Like, I guess my condolences to them, but yeah, like, the gameplay this season has actually been more fun for me than any other season that came before it. And yeah, I had some people give me a hard time for that, like, what? This is, your standards that you had a better time than previous seasons. But yeah, frankly, I enjoy the game. Like, I'm not really ashamed to admit it. Like, yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. And aside from the fact that Spiritborn is, like, in the state that it's in, okay? If not for Spiritborn, I genuinely, like, I could say that, yeah, like, I've been having a lot of fun, for sure, this time around, in comparison to past seasons. It really is just Spiritborn. But otherwise, everything else has been a lot of fun. Okay. Periodically pulls enemies to me. Okay, probably get a little bit of that. Max life, armor, thorns doesn't have strength. Get out of here. How dare you enjoy something others don't? Fairy tales saying, yeah, I know, the horror, right? I don't know. There's been some pretty interesting comments on YouTube. I'm not even just talking about on my channel, but other videos that I've seen where people say all sorts of very bizarre things, and I'm just like, I mean, hey, it's a free world. I guess people are free to say whatever, but yeah, I've been having fun, man. I've been enjoying myself, and you can even tell that I'm having a lot of fun because I've been actually nonstop putting out content. I think the biggest thing for me, the thing that really gets me excited, I guess, to play this season compared to other ones. Well, there's like a lot of changes they made. Obviously, like they have like a new class, they have like new stuff. The progression system is different, and the numbers are all different. Like, it feels like a very different game from. Well, I wouldn't say a very different game. The core of the game is still the same, but like even trying to figure out all these numbers, the differences between them is kind of cool. But I think for me, the thing that really got me back to having fun with the game is the way they rework the difficulty levels. At first, I was very like, oh yeah, they're just like changing up these difficulties for the sake of changing up difficulties. Um, but no, actually, I've kind of changed my opinion about it because like I kind of I get the reasoning behind it. Like previously, World Tier 1 and 3 were useless. People would just play World Tier 2, right? Like, I'm talking like last season, and I would say the season before. Basically, last season, the season before, people would just play World Tier 2, and then they would play like World Tier 3 for like, a couple minutes.
let's just say a half hour, and then they would move into World Tier 4, and then that's basically where they spend the rest of their time. And yeah, then you know you can go do like your nightmare dungeons and your pit, but they kind of defeated the purpose of that World Tier system. But with the release of the like the Torment 1, 2, 3, 4, and the way they've kind of structured pit kind of reflect each of the as like the benchmark for each of those categories, I've actually been having a lot of fun because it's like it actually does take me quite some time to make it to Torment 4. And it's not even I don't even think it's just like a difficulty issue. Like you actually do need to put a very reasonable amount of effort into putting your character together so that you can clear Torment 4. And I think that's how they're in order to like make it into Torment 4. And then even after that, you know, you have like so much to do. You can do tormented bosses, you can do like Pit 100, you can do Nightmare Dungeons and so on. So like, but that's even that is all like a couple. That's at least I'd say like 50 hours of gameplay, right? It took me like 30 hours just to get Companion Druid up to like Torment 4. So, you know. Aaron was saying the Ancient Oath Axe has a 17% cooldown reduction. You know what? That but the thing is, if I use that, then I kind of lose Death Wish, polearm. Like I would end up. Wait 1 second. Increase damage while healthy. Oh, all right. Okay. Strike damage while berserking. Well, I guess it would be. I guess it would be this one. Increase damage while healthy. Anyway. Yeah, like if I use Ancient's Oath Axe, then I have to get rid of this. No, wait. This one is the problem. I would have to like wouldn't be able to use Executioner. I guess I could use like something else, but yeah, can't even use like Ancient's Oath Axe. That's a brilliant idea though. If it were like a mace or something, maybe I would consider subbing this out for
I'm not ready.
more cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction is pretty important.
Smells good.
Oh, this is slay as many waves as I can. Well, I mean, I could probably just stand here and they all take each other out. Yeah. All right. Well, this is a prime example of Thorns in action. Just sit here and wait for them to take themselves out. Right. Yeah, but again, I have been enjoying this season more than other ones because of the difficulty rework or the difficulty world tier, whatever you want to, however you want to refer to it
I
as.
must wait.
Them making it so that I don't have to. Well, them making it so that I can't like make it into World Tier 4 in like 3 hours. Like literally with the Minion Necro, I made it to World Tier 4 in like an hour and a half, right? With the old system. Yeah, I feel like them actually increasing the challenge a little bit and actually scaling the challenges accordingly to the point where like you can't clear 1/5. At least right now this is the case. It's okay that you can't like to not be able to clear like pit 1, like the highest pit tier with any class, right? um I mean, yeah, it's just a shame that Spiritborn is able to do all the content this season because of, you know, bugs and all that other stuff. But
I'm not ready yet.
like it's kind of nice to know that yeah, there's like a cap and then you're kind of struggling against that hard limit, right? Like there's going to be people who are like they have to do like maybe 20 to 30 runs to get a successful like pit 115 and another 100 runs to do a successful pit 116, right? Like that seems like really good progression because that gives people like the casuals a reason to play like yeah, they can grind a Torment 4, and that's already challenging enough, and they have access to all of the end game content. And then the people who really want to take it one step further have, the option of running like Pit 100 or whatever, just to, challenge themselves. I think that's a
I'm not
good
ready
system.
yet.
Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. You actually got my Ancient Oath actually double greater. Oh, double greater affix on master. I see. So like you got 8 ranks of mass working, and then both times it selected on rank 4 and 8, it gave you first well. All right, well yeah, I'm just gonna chill here while I read. Double greater affix on master work. My Ancient Oath has a 34% cooldown. Shoot, wow. Yo, no joke. Like, here, I just want to take a look at my equipment really quickly. Oh, 106,000 attack power. Wow. This resistance to all elements, I tried to roll like a dozen times to get cooldown reduction, and I couldn't. I think it started off with like GA on like healing received or something like that. Something stupid that I didn't really need. In this amulet, similar situation, man. I can only roll resistance to all elements, but I cannot for the life of me roll cooldown reduction, let alone as a greater affix. I don't have a single piece of equipment which is greater affix cooldown reduction. Otherwise, I would absolutely be using it, I think. Well, assuming it had like other good rolls, like strength or something. But yeah, that's great though. 34% cooldown reduction. Good for you, dude. I actually very much envy you. I wish I could have cooldown reduction on anything of mine. Be amazing.
I'm not ready yet.
Here we are. Okay. So I'm gonna get out of here, and I'm actually gonna see how many Obdicite I managed to farm in. This part really just this is the part of the game that I would absolutely be doing with my chain lightning sorcerer, and also again I do wish I had more compasses for maybe. Now that I think about it, there is perhaps a way for me to get a compass. Give me a second, because I feel like compasses are quicker than running it like this on this character. For like the sorcerer, it's the opposite. Like if I do the speed farming build, I can do the nightmare dungeons more easily, I think. But here, definitely infernal hordes are faster for getting what I'm looking for. 8. That's a lot of stuff I gotta masterwork, man. Selected life too. Nothing selected strength. Yeah, I could. And this is stupid. I really wanna like. Maybe I just reset and I just keep trying until I get plus strength. I think I should do that. It's gonna be very expensive though. I guess I could do it. I'm a little reluctant to. I'm gonna have to splurge a bit of gold for this, but I don't really see this working any other way. I need strength. Thorns while fortified, that's okay too. Yeah, I can get behind that. So now I'm okay trying to masterwork that again. I'll try to re-roll this really quickly too. 2, 3, 4. Strength. Yes, finally. Finally they chose strength. Okay, now I'm okay with trying to max this out. Yeah. Cooldown reduction is hard to get. It really is, man. It really, really is. Like, it's actually crazy how ridiculously difficult it is to get cooldown reduction. Look at this, man. Oh, oh no, I actually hold on. Let me take a look at something really quickly. Fire. I might try for it. I think I might be able to pull this off. Ooh, no. No, just resistances. Can they give me like can I actually get cooldown reduction though? Oh no, I can get cooldown reduction. And I'm gonna try let's say 3 more times. You see? You see my problem here? Okay, yeah. So, yeah. And I think similar situation here. I was trying to actually roll for, I think it was cooldown reduction on this too, but yeah, well, yeah, cooldown reduction is annoying to get. Yeah, I don't know which of these is best. Strength, Thorns Fortified, or Life. I don't think it's Life. I think it's got to be Strength or Thorns Fortified that really gets me the most amount of damage. Right now, I'm thinking Thorns Fortified because, yeah, if I'm fortified, I get like double the Thorns. That's basically double my base damage. So, um, yeah, we gotta continue masterworking. I gotta masterwork these two probably, and you can even take a look. It cost me 3 million to enchant now. That's not happening. Yeah. Cooldown reduction is hard to get. Infernal Horde is so fun on Whirlwind Bar. Oh, I don't doubt that. I feel something very similar with my Chain Lightning Sorcerer, or maybe, I mean, like pretty much all the builds can be really fun in Infernal Hordes. That's one of the reasons why, again, like Infernal Hordes was like a great addition. Like you could run a lot of builds, and all of them are good Infernal Hordes. Minion Necro, I don't even think I need to talk about why that's good there. Companion Druid is okay, I guess. It's a little, uh, it's okay there. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I had a Chain Lightning Sorcerer that I used for Infernal Hordes, so that I can just sit in one spot and just keep spamming Chain Lightning. You know, that's really fun. It's really fun playing Infernal Horde on the Chain Lightning Sorcerer. But yeah. Okay, so I do need those. Like, I would like the Infernal Horde compasses. So where I'm gonna go for that is I'm actually going to go here, Zarbinzet. Here's a point of frustration. So these boots that I got of Perpetual Stomping, or well, let's just call it the 2GA boots. So I have a set of boots with 2 greater affixes. It rolled I have max I have max life and cold resist on it that are both marked as greater affixes, but not strength, unfortunately. Yeah, and I'd actually gladly switch out for Rakanoth's Wake, but all my gear keeps getting all resistances, so resistance to all elements here doesn't really help me all that much. It does give me cooldown reduction though, so I guess that could be really useful. Yeah, here's another nice example of some boots that I found before. It's got a GA on strength, but it doesn't have max life or cold resistance. So, yeah, they're really giving me a hard time, making me decide between, like, they're giving me a little bit of everything, but not enough of just, like, the few things that I need, I would say. Why do they have to give me, they gave me 2. Look at this. They gave me one with 182 strength, they gave me another one with 182 strength. Neither of them have life. If either one of these had life, I would probably just commit to that. Ugh, rough. It's pretty upsetting. This I'll probably have to keep as it is. Alright, let's go see if we can get an Infernal Horde Compass. That's what we're here for, after all.
A report from the field. May I?
Alright. Where is... I need Infernal Horde Compass. Infernal Compasses, yes, that's really the one thing I care about here. In fact, I'm even gonna...
If only I could be out there to witness your deeds firsthand.
Yeah, let's get rid of these. Seething Opal and Materials. Nice. I cannot carry the additional diamond fragment. Okay. I hope that they kind of do something about that, but... Twin Strikes? I don't think I have that unique yet. Gore's Devastating Grips, but I don't
have that yet either. Movement speed, attack speed. Wait, Hagen Steel. Alright, give me those Infernal Horde compasses. They gave me 1 Infernal Horde compass. Well, I mean, I guess it's better than nothing. Strength, lucky hit chance, overpower.
Come back if you need the forge.
Alright. Yeah, let's, run, I guess, this, Seething Opal of Torment, and this thing, and we're gonna pop this open. Wave 10, alright. And, it's actually really tempting to set it back to, like, Torment 3, because I know I can have Torment 3. Everything in Torment 3, but just takes forever. I might actually just take all of my or all of my Aether and convert it into Obdicite. I might not even open that stupid chest at the end. I don't usually like to do this, but I really do want to get this over with. I think that's the fastest way to do it. Trying to masterwork everything to 8 ranks. Like, usually it would be better, in the long run to, like, open the Seething, like that chest of equipment, right? But I kind of want to get this, you know, maxing everything out to rank 8. I want to get it over with, to tell you the truth.
I must wait.
And then I'll need to hope for the right boss when I do the Infernal Hordes or whatever.
I must wait.
Oh, Soulspire. I'll do the... No, that was just short. It really is just an issue, these stupid bosses. Yeah, let's spawn some Ether events. Kinda silly that I have to come back all the way to Torment 2 for this. I kind of wonder, if I did Tree of Whispers, would I have been able to get an Infernal Hordes compass? I need like a more consistent way of getting these Infernal Horde compasses, I think. Maybe if I do bosses, do I have enough materials for that? Yeah, I actually do. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look up how I'm supposed to get these Infernal Horde compasses. Actually, does anybody know? I know it's a dumb question, but how do you get Infernal Horde compasses anyway?
I must wait.
Like, I usually wait until I get out of like a nightmare dungeon, but I'm sure there's like a specific way to get it. Like, I've just been, because I also know that next season probably my plan, with my companion druid, I'm just gonna run Infernal Hordes to get some GA items. Doesn't even matter what GA. Like, I feel like Infernal Hordes guarantees you a GA by the time you're done. If you have enough ether to open the chest. Hellborn are hunting you. Yeah, let's do this one. Slay the Hellborn. Oh. Yeah, this is where Whirlwind would come in pretty handy. Just go in, whirlwind them, just tap them, and they die.
I must wait.
Yeah, hopefully you guys are enjoying the gameplay so far. Just nice and chill. Yeah, nothing too exciting, I admit.
I must wait.
And the crazy part is yet to come. Compass comes in Whispers and Helltide chests. Thank you. Okay. So yeah, no wonder I never get them. I haven't really done many Helltides on this guy. Whispers and Helltide chests. I guess that would make sense. Infernal Hordes, hell, yeah. But Whispers, yeah, yeah. Well, I'm gonna have to see if I. Maybe that's why I have so many on my sorcerer. I don't really pay attention to where I get those from, but I did actually run a lot of Hell Tides and Whispers specifically on my sorcerer. So that's probably why I have so many there, but not here. So yeah, thanks. Thanks for the information there, Aaron. That helps. Ooh, Hellborn Grant +1 Aether. Oh, this looks like it's gonna be a very lucrative run. The only catch is, I don't know if I'm gonna be getting nearly as many as in the previous run. Yeah, maybe I should just run more Whispers then to get more compasses. Even like a couple compasses. This is honestly more fun than running Nightmare Dungeons on this particular character. The Sorcerer, I don't mind running Nightmare Dungeons, but with this character, a little slow because I'm kind of gearing myself towards being able to clear pit. There, I don't really need the move speed as much. It's kind of funny because I have so much all like plus all damage. My even like my Steel Grasp and other skills are actually doing a sizable amount of damage, along with the plus 300% strength, of course. Yeah, like look at that Steel Grasp. All right. No, me, no problem. Yeah, yeah. All right. Yeah, so maybe after this I'll run some. I can do some. I can do both actually. I can do Helltide and Whisper simultaneously. It's roughly the start of the hour, so I should have plenty of time to hit both the Blood Maiden and whatever other Whispers are there, and at the same time maybe farm enough aberrant cinders that I can kind of turn those in. And I think from the Tortured Gift of Mysteries, I should be able to get some compasses there too. So I'm hoping to get both as a result of Aaron's tip. So thanks. Right.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
If you run Helltides, don't forget to grab an Equipment Opal from Realm Walkers. Equipment Opal. Why Equipment Opal? Because I know. Hold on. Slay it to gain 25 Ether. Yeah, this one. I remember reading like a post that someone made that said like, oh yeah, I should run those if I'm about to do bosses actually, because yeah, then that increases the chances of me getting equipment, like mythic uniques and all that. But didn't know about equipment opals from Realm Walkers. That's a new one for me.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to do that.
All right. Yeah. Let's go this way.
I must wait.
Ooh. And we can kill him. Yeah, they do like no damage to me. My health bar didn't even move there. That was pretty sick. Or whatever you opal you prefer. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, I thought it was like just for the XP. Because I thought you meant to use it specifically for the rewards. Opal Torment, that's good. Hey, Hellborn Grant +1 Ether. Yeah, let's get this one. Yeah, I mean, Torment would be the... Well, I guess I don't really need to run Opal of Torment for Helltides. I love running Torment, Seething Opal of Torment in these Infernal Hordes, because I find that if I run this Opal of Torment, it gives me more... It increases the chances that I actually get Infernal Hordes Compass while doing Infernal Hordes. So then I can just keep repeatedly doing it. Like, I don't always get lucky like that, but I don't know. It was just something I felt. Maybe it's a placebo effect, but that's kind of what I... That's why I like to pop this while running these. But I don't know if that's the way to really use it here, considering that these monsters don't really drop anything until the really end anyway. So, yeah. By the way, I'm going to take a moment to ask really quickly, Fairy Tale Villain, if you're still here, Aaron, anybody else, do you guys have any requests for content in the future that you'd want to see? Just, not requests, but is there any particular content that you would want, like, that you're interested in watching at all? Um, just, yeah, been trying to get, like, a bit of what's it called, a census here? So that I can... Well, because, yeah, like, I'm putting out these videos and I have an idea as roughly to what kind of content I want to put out. But one of the things I noticed too is the last time I asked this question, I think others were saying like, oh, I'd look for I want to see like off meta builds where you do like, they wanted to see me do like 1 to 60 with like off meta builds. I think it was. So that was like on the table. Most of the time I forget to use the opals lol. Okay, so it's not just me then. I always find myself kind of crazy like, oh shoot, I forgot to use the opal, but it's actually pretty hard to remember. Actually, it's one of the reasons I don't like the opal mechanic this season. It doesn't really add that much, and it's like you just had to remember to put it on, which for some people it's like, oh, that's easy, but dude, like I don't want to have to remember every 30 minutes that I have to pop an opal. That's kind of dumb. I could set an alarm for it, but dude, like that's not... Like, my gameplay should not be tied to farming opals or, like, using opals for min-maxing my XP, I don't like that. Anyway, whatever. Yeah. Typically, now, I don't really forget to use opals. It's just that I don't have enough opals to just burn, for no reason. Oh, +1. Hellborn when spawn. Hellborn grant +1 Aether, and Hellfire rains upon you. It's definitely this one. Nothing in particular. Okay. Well, no worries then. Yeah. Yeah, because some of the people who found my, like, videos were looking for... Well, they found it because of my 1 to 60 runs, right? Since, like, there's people who put out these videos, and, yeah, they do a lot of, like, endgame stuff, but they don't really show how they get to that point. So, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out what to double down on. I'm, like, in the experimental phase right now of my videos. I'm just pumping out whatever. Like this season I did like 1 to 60 with each of the classes, like one build for each of the classes. So I did like Thorns Barb, I did like Companion Druid, and then Incinerate Sorcerer, Dance of Knives Rogue, and missing one, I can't remember what though. Anyway, and I'm probably gonna do a Spiritborn. I don't know which Spiritborn I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna do a Spiritborn of some sort. That is a lot of Hellborns. But yeah, like next season, I'm thinking that I'm probably going to discontinue doing Necro run, like Necro stuff, and I might actually start doing more like Barb-oriented or like Sorcerer-oriented leveling guides. I don't remember the last time I saw somebody trying to level with like Blizzard or Firewall, for example. Well, okay, Firewall is pretty common, but Blizzard and Meteor, I meant to say. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to gauge out. Aaron was asking, is Thorns PvP any good content? I don't even know if people PvP at all. I haven't really seen much of that. Second. Definitely Hellborn Grant +1 Ether. Slate gain 25. I'm just gonna commit to Hellborns. Well, I'm gonna be honest. Maybe it would be good. I don't know if anyone PvPs anymore though. Like the game's so imbalanced for PvP. It doesn't. I don't even know how that would make sense. Spiritborn does ludicrous amounts of damage.
and everybody's doing like damage in the quintillions. Well, not everyone, but like even most classes are doing like 100 million damage. And what's the damage reduction? 92%. What is like 8% of like 100 million? Like 8 million damage? You had to reduce 8 million damage? I just don't really see it. I just don't see how they would balance that. Wow, we actually almost made it. We have a run where we have almost 1,000 ether. Yeah, this is all going into Obdicite, man. I might regret this, but this is, I think, quite fair. Oh, man, that's a lot of... Oh, that was a lot of, that was a lot of Hellborn. Okay, yeah, I hit 1,000. This is my first time, I think, hitting 1,000 ether on stream. So that was really cool. Never do PvP on this game. Well, yeah, no, neither do I. I have no interest in PvP, but I just can't see how it's like balanced. And I don't know if anyone does PvP anymore. I know that at one point people were trying to do PvP in this game, which I think is admirable. I actually did do like I have been in a PvP situation before. I got killed really quickly by a rogue. That was fun though. I can actually say now that somebody collected my ear, but that was a while back, like a previous season. I don't even remember which season that was. It's probably like season 2 or something. Anyway, yeah, I don't do PvP on this game though. Like, aside from that, I don't care much for it, and I don't know if anyone else does PvP. That's the other question I have. But at a baseline, I'm not interested. PvP. Okay, people in trade chat are being pretty angry with each other. Funny enough. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that would be cool to see though. There we are. Hey, got a stack room, remnants, level up. Another Infernal Horde's Compass! Yes! Gift that keeps on giving. Alright. We can do another one of these. What, how many... Okay, wave 8. I have enough for that. Alright, we're gonna go straight to spoils and materials. Come on. And 417, and I just got 880 ether. Yeah! Ooh, we made it up to 1,500 ether. Alright, well, let's go and do another one then. Oh, back out. Okay, I take it back. I was gonna go do Helltide and Whispers to get more Obdicite, but I think I need to do this. This Infernal Horde's Compass before it, like, my, buff wears off. See? I clear Infernal Horde's Compass, I get another Infernal Horde's Compass, as long as I have, Seething Opal of Torment. Is usually, I think, what it looks like for me, usually. Okay, this is wave 1 of 8. So there's gonna be 8 waves. I should be able to take this.
I need more time.
Yeah. I feel like PvP does have potential to be fun. You know what? Okay, here's what I think about PvP, okay? I think that the way PvP should work in this game is that they should just have a PvP arena. Like, yeah, they should just have it be the case where people can have, like, level 60 characters with, either, like, randomized gear or something. I feel like there's really cool ways to do it. It'd be like an arena, you know? Where you can't kind of, like, walk in with, like, all mythic uniques, but it would just be, you know, you have like a level 60 character, no Paragon points, but you have like whatever skill points you want to put into your guy, and then you fight with that, right? And you can do like 3-on-3 or something. I feel like that would be like an actual, that would be like a genuinely fun way to do PvP. Not the way it is right now. The way it is right now is not even like, yeah, like you can PvP people, but that's not what people want to see. I think they should keep the Fields of Hatred, though. I just think that they should also have, like, an arena separate to that. To, because they were trying to please, like, everybody, which is
I mean, sorry, never mind that. I feel like it would help please like the people who want PvP to actually add in that kind of PvP option. Like some people might get upset that oh they can't use their really good crazy builds, but then they can go to Fields of Hatred for that. Does anyone even bother to do PvP at all? Like is that even a thing? I know that it was in the first couple of weeks. Like people were complaining, oh no, somebody killed me in Fields of Hatred. And I was used to use that as a leveling spot too. But you know, the game has like kind of changed so much since then that I don't know if anyone's gonna hover around there. Anyone at all. Yeah, but yeah, if you ask me, man,
I'm not ready.
PvP, the way they should change it, they should just they should totally just make it so that you can have like an arena where you can specifically fight people there with pre-built characters or something. That'd be super fun, I think. Wait, hold on a second. How much damage does my leap actually do? Need to check that out.
I must wait.
The other funny thing too is I have like inner calm, conceited, retribution. All of this stuff is like generic damage. It actually works with everything. So my steel grasp still only does like 23k though. From the looks of
I'm
things.
not ready yet.
What about my leap? Still like 185k. Yeah, I mean Thorn still does the vast majority of my damage, it seems. Despite the fact that I have 3400 strength. Still have crazy amounts of all damage, and so on.
I must wait.
There we are. Hellborn are hunting you finally. It only took like 4 waves for this thing to show up.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I need time to do that.
Hmm.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go full speed ahead. Like, no, I'm not gonna bother with the chest at all anymore. I'm just gonna use all my ether on whatever Obdicite I can get. I don't need them to invigorate me. I just need more ether. Got 7 minutes for this. Yeah, I'm really cutting it close on this one. I don't know how long it's gonna take me to kill the bosses at the end, like the council. Was a weird laugh.
I must wait.
All right.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
Soulspire. Oh, +1 Hellborn when spawned. Hellborn grant +1 Aether. Well, that makes things easy for me. 3 more waves that I need to clear within the next 6 minutes. And then that leaves about a minute and a half to deal with Council. Well, I hope I can pull it off. That is a lot of Hellborns.
I must wait.
Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah. I do kind of wonder what I'm going to do once I get this guy up to
Must wait.
Torment 4, though. Like, I can keep running him as a Thorns Barb and see how far I can get, but I also have a lot of other Barb-related builds that I want to try. Including, but not limited to, Thorn, or Whirlwind, Upheaval, and, well, yeah. I think those two alone. Whoa. +1 Hellborn when spawned, alright, yeah. So, like, 3 Hellborns when spawned. When one spawns. Probably see 6 at a time. Ooh, Soulspire. Oh, yo, they all showed up at once. But yeah, Whirlwind, Deathblow,
I'm not ready.
Hoda, and Upheaval. Yeah, like, there's a lot of cool barb builds that I could try to craft up, but I think I would want to start off with Whirlwind. Like, I was holding up, like, some items that I figured I could use for it. I'd love to make a pure Whirlwind barb. None of these crazy mechanics like Berserking. Just pure Whirlwind, no Dust Devils, no Earthquake, and just see how far I could get without using any of those other mechanics. But then there's the
I must wait.
problem of what merc would I?
I must wait.
Well, yeah, like I still don't know what merc and runes I would use for that, but I have to figure that out later. Ah, Hellborn Grant +1 Ether. It's that of course, it's a no-brainer. 3 minutes. Yeah, it says I called it. I only have like a minute and a half left to deal with the council. I love it. I don't want to play this game on a controller. I feel like most of the builds that I run, aside from Companion Druid, are actually very controller friendly. Like imagine with the controller, it's just you trigger one of your skills and you just run at them to kill them. Like how much more chill can it get than that? Or minion, well not minion necro, like the chain lightning sorcerer I was making could also be another good one. Just put down some conjurations, get a couple lightnings out there. Yeah.
I must wait. I must wait.
Okay. Yeah, it's annoying seeing all these diamond fragments. Like I have no way to offshore them. Well, I guess I could like convert them to other ones. Yeah. What do we have? 2 minutes. We have 2 minutes to deal with council. So we have like about a half a minute more than I expected, but still, this is gonna take a bit. All right. Yeah, I do.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh yeah. Okay. I do a good amount of damage to deal with them. Come on. Yeah, my stuff's on cooldown, but I can. Here.
I'm not
And we
ready.
have one more. Eternal. Please. Okay, minute and 16. Come on, give me Infernal Horde's Compass. That'd be great if they did, but not getting my hopes up too high. That was it? Ah, that's too bad. unless I'm supposed to get it from somewhere else, but doesn't look like. Yep, no more Infernal Herd compasses. Now we can actually try Helltides and see. We're gonna go for Obdicite here. I have 1537. Let's see what we can pull out here. 480. And now apparently I'm maxed out on Amethyst Fragments too. Alright, wow. I went from like 1500 to 2417. That's weird. They said I only got like 400, but that was evidently wrong. Well, yeah, now we can try this. Going for Helltides and trying to pull Infernal Horde compasses that way. But I'm gonna sell all my stuff really quickly. I'm gonna sell all my stuff, and then I'm gonna try to run or do the whole Obdicite thing. So yeah, let's. I also need gold anyway, so this is perfect. If I do the whispers and all. Okay.
Much thanks.
There we go. Almost a million gold there. Right. Let's start masterworking. This one, Old Thorns Well Fortified. I can finally do this without hesitation. Boom. On Thorns or Strength. Yeah, Strength or Thorns Well Fortified. Doesn't need to be triple masterworked on one. Just either one. Strength or Thorns Well Fortified. Both are quite acceptable. This one. Okay. Let's do this one next. Let's do this one next. On hoping for strength. But again, not too picky. Max life. Alright, I can work with max life too. That is okay. This one, I haven't even gotten a two-handed mace yet. Like, that's ancestral. These are like all max life. Do if I'm being honest, I'd love to reset these. Reset these both to like, you know, 0 out of 12 masterworking and try to roll for strength, but I don't think I can afford to be picky here. What about my helm? Distance to all elements. Man. Maybe my boots, but I had like better boots. Max out all these. What's my cold resist at? If I took this out, I'd actually be down to like 80% cold resist. And then if I go into torment, like higher torment, then I actually will be in the negatives. No, I'm just gonna leave this. I'm actually gonna masterwork this one. Yeah, let's get this up to 8. Stop being pansy about it. 2, 3, and 4. Thorns Wall fortified. Huge. Huge. Alright, so we've got razor plate, like we got our chest piece, gloves, pants, and boots, all 8 out of 8. Our amulet and pole armor, 8 out of 8. We have a couple more pieces we need to keep grinding up. This is quite the... it is quite a bit of a slog, but it has to be done. Let's go right for it. Let's, I only have 6 minutes for this, unfortunately, but we'll see what we can get done here. We'll get some whispers completed first, at least. Yeah, the 6 minutes we have to run this. Yeah, I'll run this. Do I feel like using the Seething Opal of Torment? Nah, not right now. I'll do Seething Opal materials, as per Aaron's suggestion. Sure. Let's use that.
I must wait. I must wait.
I have 9 minutes to complete
quickly. Oh, I see. The Helltide ends in 10 minutes, but these random whispers end much sooner. I'll go do these first.
I
1 out
need
of 10.
more.
Yeah, I'm greedy about this. Let's do our best. I don't think I'm going to hit 250 cinders here, so. Forces of evil have been alerted to my presence. Champion of evil accepts. Oh, should just hook them in. 1.3 million. So that's one done. Cinders collected.
I'm not ready
That was
yet.
that 7 million I just saw. That might have been. Slay bandits.
I must wait.
Ragged coastline. I think I can pick up all this. My horse. I'd actually have enough. Very close to enough. Can I leap this? Yes, I can. Be handy. This guy was asking if people have a third blade they're willing to part with. I think I just salvaged or sold a third blade. So it's over here.
I must wait.
And do this one. Probably have to slay bandits. Okay, I'll slay bandits. These are bandits, right? No, these are not bandits. These are for the other stupid quest.
I must wait.
Or no. We got bandits right here. There we are. These guys all appeared out of nowhere. That one's finished. Venus moats. All cultists. I'm gonna go find a corpse and slay the blood maid at the same time. Slay harbingers. Well, that one might take a bit. Spire of corruption. I think this gives me cinders, so I'm gonna clear that.
I must wait.
All right. Let's pull these guys all in. And let's head up.
I must wait.
Ah, there's more of these guys. I have a minute left for finding that corpse. I think I should be okay for it still. Okay. Well, yeah, there it is. That's pretty neat. Okay, fine.
I must wait.
Hey, they spat some monsters at me that instantly died. Ravaged corpse. Why are there two of these?
I must wait.
Huh? I'm confused. Why are there two? Well, there's only supposed to be one. Oh, there's a cellar here. Well, that's okay. I don't think it's worth it to go in.
I'm not
It's a
ready.
little loading time. Yeah, I think the corpse actually moved. That was really weird. But from back there to over here. There we are. Finally done.
I'm not ready yet.
Champion of Evil accepts my challenge. Why are there two of them? These two separate whispers? Actually, might be. Okay, Legion event is starting.
I must wait.
Yeah, I'd rather do Blood Maiden here. Did my threat meter pop? No, it didn't. But got another favor there. Collect cinders. You know, I'm actually very close to farming the number of cinders I need to complete this whisper. So I'm gonna do this before I do the Blood Maiden. I'm actually one short. There we are. And I think we're wait. 167 cinders collected. Huh? Confused. I'm at 180. Oh, I must have started off with cinders earlier too. That's probably why. Yeah. I kinda wish I could have found some more harbingers, but
diamond fragments. They gotta really have like a fix for that
I
later.
need time to do that.
What? There's no. All right, well, fine. Get out of here. I'm gonna try and turn in all this. Okay, Aaron. Yeah, Aaron was the one who had said that it would be Tree of Whispers and Helltide. So hopefully this cache will give me what I'm looking for.
It is done.
Greater collection of two-handed weapons. I'm hoping for an ancestral two-hander on my mace. That would be amazing. I still can't believe I get 15% like free damage on.
I need more time.
Wait, hold on. Let me deal with this first, really quickly. All right, 4 out of 5 harbingers.
I'm not ready yet.
Please. At this point, every minute counts, so.
I'm not ready
I
yet.
think I can take her. Just don't know how quickly I can melt her. Don't know how many phases I'll have to go through on that one. Anyway, yeah, people hanging out on YouTube chat, do feel free to, if you have anything you want to ask, if you want to know something, I'd be happy to try to help. If it's about my build, I can answer any questions regarding that. If it's anything just gameplay mechanic related, yeah, I can try my best to answer. And if you need any assistance with anything in the game, I can try my best to help. I've been, you know, I've been leveling some people through the game, through the pit, getting their alts up like 1 to 60. And then I think I've also been giving people some free equipment too. So yeah, just let me know. Hello, Tommy. Tommy BC. Yeah, welcome aboard. Oh, hey, just one thing I wanted to, second. I'm just gonna write my Twitch stream in the chat real quick. Shameless plug or self plug. Just because if you at all want to talk to me in real time, Twitch is much well. Yeah, some people prefer watching on YouTube. That's totally okay. I have no preference personally. But the thing is, if you want to talk to me in real time, there's a bit of a delay in when you hear my responses on YouTube. So that's why I always have to fill people in on Twitch or about my Twitch. Okay, that's getting that out there. Okay, give me a second. I'm just gonna go up here and I gotta 1 second. Get them all. And okay, torture gift mysteries, please. Give me Infernal Horde's Compass. Well, I'd be lying if I said I weren't just a wee bit disappointed. Slay Harbingers. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it to find another Harbinger, am I? I'll probably run around in a circle aimlessly and try to see if I can find one. I found a Clixarth. It's not quite what I was looking for, though. Some other guy is making a beeline for the Orchard Gift of Mysteries, too. Come on, where's the... I just need the Helltide thing, Harbinger. Is that... Nope, that's not a Helltide Harbinger. It's too bad. I'm like 1 short. But, I mean, I got like everything else. I even got the Gift of Mysteries, which is better than I was expecting to do, so... Ah, I missed it. Alright, well, that's fine. Now I'll just open this cache of two-handed weapons, none of which are ancestrals. It's too bad, really. But, I mean... Yeah, I still got a very sizable chunk of gold, so... Alright, I'm gonna... I think I'm good here. Okay, so Tommy, you're also building a Thorns Barb. Very nice, very nice. That is amazing to hear, and I wish you the best in getting to Torment 4, my friend. Yeah, cleared Torment 3 yesterday. Congratulations. I actually cleared Torment 3 a couple days ago. Torment 4 usually takes me like a while to get through, though. But I'm kind of trying to see if I can make it today. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to, but yeah, I'm like gearing myself up pretty well, I'd say. Ancestral razor plate. Ah, okay. I was like, a perfect razor plate. What's a perfect razor plate? Perfect razor plate would be like, I have a razor plate here, and it would have to be like max roll on every single thorns, and then it had to be 200%, and then it had to be like ancestral. I guess that would be a truly perfect razor plate. Um, but yeah, congratulations. I actually have an ancestral razor plate myself too. I'm not using it right now, but that's because I found it on a different character. And I'm trying to use only the equipment I've found on my Thorns Barb on my with 4 GA. Okay, well, I guess that's about as perfect as it gets, aside from perhaps the unique roll. And 200%. Oh, seriously? You found a perfect ancestral razor plate with 4 GA and 200%. Dude, kudos to you. That is amazing. Wow, that is fantastic. My dude, I would celebrate with you over. Yeah, I would like. I don't know. Wouldn't know how to celebrate with you, but I totally would if I could. That is bonkers. That I don't even know what to say. That's massive. Thanks. Yeah. I don't even know what to say to that. Like I have like a plain Jane. Like look at this piece of garbage I have. Like this is my razor plate, 8 masterworked, no GA, 750 item power, and not even 200. It's 155%. It's not even 200%. Like you're basically telling me that your razor plate is giving you at least double the thorns, and that's just off of the GA rolls alone. That's not even considering the unique, and that's not even considering that. Yeah, like you can masterwork it 12 times, and it doesn't even matter which rolls that you like because it's 4 GA. It doesn't even matter which of the modifiers that you roll. Maybe it does actually. Like if you hit the same one multiple times because you're raising the affix like 25% and 25%, 25%, maybe that actually matters. But still, like I'd be happy to get. Maybe we should run Thorns double run. Oh, dude, that sounds so fun. We just stand next to each other and just watch everything kill themselves. But like, I don't know though. Yeah, I feel like you would probably be dishing out more damage. Like I don't know if I can top a 4 GA razor plate unless the rest of your gear is garbage. Then maybe there's a chance that I can pump out equal damage with you. I'd be happy to run with you whenever, but I need to get to World like Torment 4 first. Again, in case you're not aware, like my channel. I don't know if you know if you've seen my channel before, if you've just come here for the first time. But my channel, I usually do runs of like Torment. Well, in the past, it used to be like World Tier 1 all the way to World Tier 4. This season, I'm trying to do like these gameplays where I go from level 1 to 60 with each of the classes, and then I've been trying to do like Torment 1 to 4 with very specific and select builds. So Thorns Barb is one of them. Exactly. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it'd be great. Yeah, I'd love to see that. I think that'd be the most hilarious thing. You just poke and then like they poke me, they die. They poke you, they die. But the only thing what I'm kind of curious about is like what else do you run? Like do you also use like steel grasp and stuff? Because I can imagine how awkward it'd be to see like you'll throw a steel grasp and I'll throw a steel grasp and we'll pull them in 2 separate directions at the same time, you know? Yeah. We'll pull them one way and then you'll pull them the other way. First time here. Okay. Yeah, so again, I'm gonna do a little bit of an intro about my channel. So yeah, I've been playing Diablo 4 since I think it was like season two. Well, I played, I mean, I think in the like season 0 basically, like when the game like first launched, like a little bit, but not that much. And now I'm just trying to roll out gameplay for these like weirder builds. Well, I call them weirder builds, but that's not a good description for it. It's more like, like I put out builds. I basically put out gameplay for these more off meta kind of builds that people are running. Harlequin Crest, Doombringer, and Ring of Starless Skies and Ancient's Oath two-handed axe. That's what you're rocking? Well, I mean, there's no way I can top that. Also, you're saying you're a Thorns Barbarian. How are you gonna be running a Thorns Barbarian, but then be running Harlequin Crest and a Doombringer? That's kind of wacky. You're probably running like a hybrid Thorns and something else. I was actually thinking of doing that myself, but yeah, I want to see how far I can go on pure Thorns. Was my the running story I have going on. I have like 77 Obdicite, man. Yeah, I still need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces of equipment to upgrade. I think I've gotten like half, right? 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I got half my gear upgraded so far. This is taking quite some time. This is even like my fully kitted out equipment, but whatever. The progression on this is super fun so far. So, oh, my portal will take me right back to the where the Helltide just was. You like to run off meta builds too? Yeah, man. I think I mean, I've met a lot of people like that, but I feel like the people who are like loudest about the game are like the people who,
I'm not ready.
well, I mean, there's a lot of people running Spiritborn. I think that probably those are the loudest and probably most like largest bunch. The people who are just trying to play like the strongest thing in the game. They don't really care about playing like all this off meta stuff, but you know, like I care about the build I'm playing. Like Thorns is super fun. Um, Companion Druid is super fun, so on. Like max life equals more Thorns damage. Oh, that's why. Oh, I see. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, I take back what I said completely. Yeah, you're genius. Just run Harlequin Crest and Doombringer because those things give such huge amounts of life. I didn't even think about that. Yes, my bad, bro. Yeah, yeah. See, your even just between us two, your Thorns build works differently from mine. Because you're prioritizing max life, and in my case, I'm prioritizing plus strength. And probably my build is wrong. And well, Thorns well fortified, but yeah, probably my build is. How much life do you have on your guy? Let me ask that first of all. And what Paragon level are you? I'm gonna go on a limb and guess that you probably pump out more damage than I do. I'm sure your guy's tankier and everything, but yeah. If we do run Thorns Barb together, I think I'd actually slow you down, but yeah, it could still be fun. Oh wow, he died like instantly. It was like 9 million roll of damage, and I also just got a legendary ancestral ring that I don't think I really need. But that's cool though. Ring of Starless Skies and all. See, Ring of Starless Skies. If you're using Ring of Starless Skies, that means that you have something else to combo that with, right? Oh, that's funny. They might actually trigger my my threat meter just because they're killing themselves by hitting me. Ooh. Uh, hmm. Yeah, I think it should be okay. I might be able to sneak in and get the kill on the Blood Maiden here. Yeah, it's fun. It's been a really fun chat though, Tommy. Nice of you to keep me company here. If yeah, you want to hang out in the future, do feel free to come back, and you know you can drop me a sub that you can keep track of, you know, when I'm streaming in the future, so that you know we can hang, maybe play together, and you know we can do our double Thorns Barb, where you can like keep track of my character's progress. Since it seems there are quite a few people who are interested in running Thorns on their Barbarian, I'd be happy to put out a guide for it. Like, but my build right now is actually pretty garbage. Like, it's very suboptimal. I only made it like this because I figured that this Thorns build that I made was not. Oh, Helltide Harbingers. Oops. Um, yeah, like I basically hacked together very shoddily, and well, that's what I've been running ever since. And I just made like a few adjustments, and it's got me through the game, so that's fine. All right, nice. Yeah, like I said, I don't know if you care for this kind of thing, and this applies to everybody who's listening in chat, but I'm actually going to be releasing a video very soon, probably this very weekend, Rage of Rogoth. Yeah, I don't really think I need this. Um, I'm going to be releasing a video this very weekend. It's going to be, Is It Viable? Thorns Barbarian. Maybe I may even call it Pure Thorns Barbarian, but probably not. So yeah, Diablo, like, yeah, Is It Viable? Or Thorns Barbarian, Diablo 4 Season 6, is it viable? Because I did one for Companion Druid, and it seems like I got like a lot of attention for it. So yeah, I'm inspired to do it for the and motivated to do it for the Barbarian. If no one watched, if no one cared, then I absolutely would just say, I'm not gonna do it, right? But yeah, there seems like there's a fair number of people who enjoyed, I mean, who have been actually interested in seeing this Thorns Barb, and there also seems to be people who like have been asking for like a build guide for it, and there's also people who watch the companion druid version of that video. So I think that yeah, like kind of going over my character's progress from, you know, each like torment 1 to torment 2, then 3, then 4, and then thereafter kind of talking about like okay, like between pit 50 to 65, I had to get all of the additional bonuses to clear pit 55. Then getting all of the glyphs to like rank 45 got me to pit 60. And then now I'm like masterworking everything to rank 8, and that got me to 65. That's my plan. Cool. As for anything related to Thorns Barb, I'm really happy to hear that, because I'm going to tell you something right now. The beginning of the season, I built like okay. The beginning of last season, I played Whirlwind Barb. All right, I think Whirlwind Barb. I have no shame in that. I think Whirlwind Barb is still my favorite build. So like whatever, right? Oh, made it just in time to get another Blood Maiden in school. Um, so yeah, I made my Whirlwind Barb shamelessly, but then I actually theory crafted a leveling guide for, or like a leveling build for a barbarian, because most people will say like leveling with barbarian is actually pretty slow, pretty difficult, you know, you name it, you know, very annoying to level with a barbarian, but they got stronger later on. And I was like, you know what? Why is that? It's because of resource. If you could somehow find a way to get rid of the like the fact you know, generating fury is kind of annoying, I think that the leveling process for Barb is not going to be that bad, right? So that's why this season I came up with the Thorns Barb that I did. Um, and I'm not going to go super in depth with how it works, but just know that, yeah, like I have a Thorns Barb build that I was trying to show people this season. Now, what I didn't realize is that plus damage and multiplicative damage modifiers actually work with thorns. I didn't know that, and I'm kind of embarrassed to admit this, but again, they changed it at some point. That's not how it always used to be, but they changed it, so now it works, which means that yeah, I basically went from 1 to 60, and I didn't use any tempers that added damage. I didn't use any like aspects that boost damage either, like inner calm. Nothing. I did it all with no aspects. I made it to Torment 1, and yeah, basically my life is a lie. So, to like next season, right? Especially when they fix this stupid aspect, I'm gonna actually put together a leveling guide for the Thorns Barbarian from level 1 to 60, then Torment 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm gonna do it. That is gonna be one of my first leveling guides I'm gonna put together, and probably Companion Druid second. That's my plan. So yeah, you supporting anything related to Thorns Barb? Yeah, just know that it's on my radar. I'm gonna put together a Thorns Barb for next season, because this is about as noob friendly a build as you can get. How do you mess up with 21,000 life? I play Druid, like, and my equipment is way better, and I still have only like 6,000 life, like relatively speaking, my equipment is better. And my sorcerer, I don't even want to talk about my sorcerer. My sorcerer has half of what my druid has. She has like less than 3,000 life. This guy's got 21,000 life, okay? And all I've done is pick up a bunch of equipment that have plus strength, max life, and then I've been master working them. That's it. So, and I'm of course subbed on YouTube. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate the sub, and I mean it's kind of like a help you help me sort of deal. Okay, like maybe there's gonna be Thorns Barb kind of content in the future you might enjoy seeing. Like when I do release my video, I do encourage you to check that out. I mean, you're free to do whatever you want, of course, but I believe that you like if you are interested in seeing Thorns related content, then I think that you'll actually enjoy seeing the progression. Like, I kind of you'll see like when it gets released, you'll know what I'm talking about. I kind of break it down like, oh, this is what I needed to get from this torment to that torment, and then you know you can maybe compare notes with me, and maybe it'll match what your results were like, or maybe you'll think to yourself, well, this guy's actually a fool. He is nowhere like the equipment that he's using is like way beyond what he actually. You know what I mean? Like it's nice to kind of compare notes. Um, yeah. So that's the kind of video I wanted to release. It's gonna take me some time to put all of the clips together, but when I do, it's gonna be sick. So yeah, definitely keep your eyes peeled for that. I think that's content that you'll enjoy watching. I hope. And then if nothing else, then like maybe when in the future we can play together because I enjoy hanging out with you too. That's part of it. It's not just for the sub, um, but I genuinely think that yeah, there's maybe content on my channel that you might enjoy, and then in the future you and I can play together. And if you have like if you need help, like if you need me to help you build other characters, I can potentially help you do that too. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. All right. Let's get rid of all this. This is a bit frustrating. Hey, yo, 28 kills later. Nice to have you join us today. You want to make a Thorns Barb so bad an AFK? That's honestly, it might be possible, but I'm sorry, I can't speak to whether or not that's possible just yet. He said if it's possible, but I'm gonna tell you right now, okay? You're watching me play my bar. I know there's a torment too. I am very close to clearing Torment 4. The only thing stopping me from clearing Torment 4 right now is I think that I just have to finish masterworking my stuff. I'm like rank 4 on half my equipment and rank 8 on the other half, so I gotta get the rank 4s to the rank 8s, and then I'm gonna try Pit 65, and assuming I clear that, then there's still masterworking 8 to 12, and I also have to get them the right masterworking rules. Uh, there's the mythic uniques, like Tommy was pointing out, like you just wear a Harlequin crest and get a ton of life that way. And like cooldown reduction from that. There's this stupid thing. This is well, okay, I don't even want to talk about this. This is not an AFK sort of thing. Anyway, my point is, I think that AFKing T4 Uber bosses is possible, but I can't guarantee it because I haven't tried that myself. I haven't really finished putting my character together in such a way where I can say with certainty that oh yeah, you can AFK clear T4 bosses. It's a good goal. If I could do it, like, and you come in back in the future and you ask me, hey, how's your Thorns Barb going? I will gladly tell you that yeah, it's doable. But right now, all I can tell you is that given the amount of potential that I can see on this guy, like if I extrapolate what I have here. Oh, hold on a second. I just gotta write another note for myself. Uh, okay, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, all I can do is really extrapolate. My build right now, I can clear pretty much everything on Torment 3 pretty easily. Bosses are the main thing that I struggle with, but here's the thing, right? Like right now I struggle with bosses in like Pit 60. But at some point once I get enough damage, Pit 60 bosses will be a breeze and then Pit 65 boss will be a breeze. Because right now like yeah, I'm like I have a lot of potential to upgrade my gear. Even this razor plate, like Tommy over there has a razor plate with 4 greater affixes and 200% thorn somehow. Okay, so like in comparison, this is dog water. And then and yeah, like my thorns value right now, it's only like what 11,381. Like yeah, there's I think that I think it is possible. Okay. I don't know if you're still here 28 kills later, but here, let me actually write that in chat just in case you don't hear me here. Yeah, I think it is very possible to make it happen. But again, I just can't guarantee it. But I think it's possible because yeah, already we're very close to AFKing like most of the bosses in Torment 3. But we haven't even masterworked everything. If we masterwork everything, if we level all of our glyphs to like let's say like level 60 or something, if we get all the right rolls, if we get the right equipment, at some point you should be able to just walk into a Torment 4 boss and then you should be able to kill it. So, yeah. Uh, yeah, maybe I will do that. Maybe I should do a video on that. Thorns Barb AFK kills all tormented bosses. And then I'll just stand there, literally just stand there in front of Duriel, and if you just activate Challenging Shout and he just instantly dies, can you imagine? That would be so ridiculous. But that'd be funny to watch. Ah, very gimmicky. I don't want to become a Thorns Barb main though. I'm doing it this season because I want to actually see the potential, but it's definitely not quite what I'm aiming for. Yeah, what's up, Tommy? You said quick tip. Feel free to write it. I'm just gonna be right back really quickly, and yeah, I'll see you in a sec.
There is no shelter from hellfire! What are you waiting for?
Bro, what did you just say? You said that Fists of Fate works with thorns? For real? Uh, okay. I mean, well, in that case, well, I am not gonna lie, I don't even know how to get rid of for it though. You got a 2 GA Razor Plate and a good Fist of Fate. I'd be down to try it once you get the build set up for T4. Yeah, sure, absolutely. Yeah, you just need to give me a couple. Listen, I am gonna be releasing a video, describing like my journey to go from like Torment 1 to Torment 4 with this Thorns Barb. When I do that video, I will by that point have okay, I will have a build planner, but I'm just gonna tell you right now, it's this build that I hacked together is like pretty suboptimal. Honestly, I've hacked together a leveling build which is fine for like leveling from like 1 to 60. But in Torment, I feel like there's ways to really upgrade the build, you know what I mean? But I mean, I guess this works out for you because the build as it is right now is essentially still pure thorns. Um except yeah, like I do have kick and leap, but I feel like that's fair like to get vulnerable on whatever you're hitting. But yeah, 2 GA Razor Plate, good Fists of Fate. You'd be on try once you get the build set up. Yeah, sure. Yeah, absolutely. I can yeah, I mean once I release that video, like you just keep your eyes peeled, okay? Again, I just I don't want to seem like a sellout with asking people to sub, but if you sub and the video comes out, in the description I will have the build planner. At that point, you can take a look and you can set it up how you want. But the only thing is like I'll have the build set up for T4, but I myself will not have tested it by then. Like hypothetically, I know what I need. Like I obviously need like a 2 GA Razor Plate. Now I know that I need Fist of Fate based on what you guys are saying, but uh I don't have I'm not gonna actually have the I'm not actually gonna have all the items like fully masterworked. I won't be able to test whether or not you'll be able to just run at Duriel and instantly kill him. Okay, so that's my disclaimer. I'd be happy to share my build with you because I'm sure it can once you have like the right rolls on everything, but I cannot guarantee it. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, that's the best I can do. Sorry to say. Okay, yeah, there's a Realm Walker coming. I don't know. I guess I could do a Realm Walker. Because the problem is, like, I could run these Nightmare Dungeons, but they're so much slower. I'd really rather just get, like... Yeah, I need all that Obdicite to get my guy to, like, masterworking, rank 8, everything. I just don't think I stand a chance right now if I attempt to do Pit 60. I could try Pit 65 for fun, but even if by some miracle, I could kill all the monsters, there's no way I can kill the boss. I'm almost certain of that. But, oh, by the way, regarding Fists of Fate, I don't think I've found any Fists of Fate on this guy. Maybe I have, actually.
I'm gonna have to take a look, but maybe I've just been salvaging Fists of Fate because I actually have them in the unique section of this guy. That's crazy though. Thanks for the tip, Tommy. I didn't know that. I did not know that Fists of Fate works with Thorns now, but yeah, that's a pretty massive damage boost. If that's actually true. Definitely then I should use Fists of Fate in place of this, especially against the boss.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I don't know how I would reorganize this guy to kind of. You know what? Yeah, this. I know how I'm gonna reorganize the build. I'd basically get rid of this, and then I'd replace Bold Chieftain's aspect with because this is bugged right now. 100%. Trust me, this is bugged. I mean, I'm sure that you guys already know that. I guarantee you this is bugged. It does not work in the pit. It works in some location, but it doesn't work in the pit. I could move Needle Flare over here, and then I can go Fist of Fate. I guarantee you, this thing is bugged to heck. Like, I was so excited to use it and have Challenging Shout be permanently up, but no, it's not even up when it should be, which is stupid.
Not
But
ready yet.
again, like, what can you expect? 21,000 life, good. There we go. He's damageable now. I think they reduced the amount of time I have to wait for this guy to become vulnerable. It used to be like 4 minutes. Now I think they cut it down in half, which I think is good. Like, I find this event kind of fun, but if it's 4 minutes, it's actually pretty tedious to have to wait the whole 4 minutes. Yeah, but this is kind of nice and chill. I feel like they should also make it like, well, yeah, the whispers.
I must wait.
Yeah, like it should also be worth whispers, I think, or something. They should just go all in, make it as fun as possible. Or when you clear it, it should be worth like 7 whispers or something. Something sick like that. But yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of potential though for this guy, that's for sure. This build. And I actually just got like an additional 15% because I had just recently maxed out my pole arm uh expertise.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I really just need Infernal Horde compasses. Why am I struggling to find Infernal Horde compasses? I have like a bunch on my sorcerer. Like, yeah, I mean, I guess I only found like I think I opened like a couple whispers and the Hell Tides, like 2 gifts of mysteries, and I didn't actually find. Hey, Infernal Horde's compass, exactly what I was looking for. All right, I know what I'm doing after this. Infernal Horde's compass. So we're gonna hit that.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually try. Well, I don't know. I kind of want to try Pit 65 here. I feel like I might actually be able to attempt it. I just don't think I'll. Again, I'm almost certain that what's gonna end up happening is that I'm gonna run in. I'm gonna be able to kill the boss or everything leading up until the boss, and then I'm gonna like not be able to clear the boss because I simply don't have enough damage on
I must wait.
pure thorns. If I got like upheaval, like I can certainly manage. I've been talking about this for ages. Like upheaval is way stronger for that, or like any other core skill. But I mean, right now I'm committed to this pure thorns journey. All right.
I must
Let's go up here and let's do the oh clear this thing. Resplendent chest.
pull them all in. How many waves is the, Okay, 8 waves Infernal Horde's Compass. That should be plenty to get me the, Obdicite still. Man.
I must wait.
Resplendent Chest, okay, well. Hey, Seething Opal's a Torment. No Infernal Horde Compasses, fortunately for me. Alright, let's get out of here. Well, it's time to run some Infernal Hordes. Here we are.
Greetings. How shall I guide
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna sell all of them then.
Fine indeed.
64 million. Seething Opal of Torment. Yeah, I can drink all this. Only question is, I have one Infernal Horde's Compass. Okay. The Fell Council is gonna take forever to kill, but I feel like if I only have one compass, then I should really make the most out of the one compass and just run it on Torment 3. And this will also give me a chance to see if my damage has improved at all with all the increases in damage I've used or gotten. Alright, I made some notes for myself for when I release the video. And
I must wait.
what is happening here? I mean, I'm committed to this run now, but why is he so difficult to kill? Okay, I'm a little scared. I hope I'll be able to clear all this.
I'm not ready yet.
Destroy the etheric mass to gain aether. Let's head down there for that. Yeah, fun chat, by the way. Thanks, Tommy, and 28 kills. Yeah, again, it's nice to just hang out and have people to talk to about these kinds of things. I still can't believe that Fist of Fate works now. That's I didn't even think about the possibility of running Fist of Fate with this. But yeah, that would be a huge damage boost. 200%. I think I have Fist of Fate with no, wait. It's 300%, right, is the maximum roll on it. So yeah, that could be like an average of about like a 15% damage increase, or 50% damage increase. Yeah, that would be perfect. And then I actually don't even need to sub anything out for it.
I'm not ready.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I can sneak it in later if I feel like, but let's see if I can use my current equipment set first to get through everything. I'm sure I can. And then once that's done, I can mention about Fists of Fate and all the people. Hellborn are hunting you. Yep. So, more or less, I'm at risk of dying, but... Wait, what's my, Oh, my armor stat is a little on the lower end here. Challenging Shout, cooldown reduction. I still haven't masterworked that. I'm gonna hook these guys all in, I think, over to the Soul Spire. I can taunt them all. I still don't take very much damage as long as I don't do something like too dumb, like just stand in poison puddles or get hit by everything at once. Okay, well there's... Yeah, I'm gonna focus on trying to kill these packs, I think. There's like so many etheric masses, but I can't deal with all of them.
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, it's always the last few monsters that cause me some problems. Come on. Yeah, at the end of each wave, spawn 3 to 9 ether, yeah. Hoping to get the one where Hellfire comes down too. Hellborn come down with the Hellfire. Oop. I was wondering why my skills weren't activating. It's my chat was open. Alright.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Alright. A bunch of Hellborns. Man, they spawn a lot of Hellborns. Wait, why is the... Oh, challenging, like this stupid aspect, Bold Achievements, actually works in the, in Infernal Hordes. It just doesn't work in the pit. This is so dumb. Yeah, do this one.
I'm not ready yet.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 6K. Oh yeah, I had 26K because I activated Challenging Shout. Yeah. I think I got rid of some life too. That's the craziest part. Yeah, I got rid of some uh life in favor of getting strength on this.
I must wait.
How much gold do I have? 64 million. I'm just trying to figure out if I should like get like royal, no wait, grand rubies or not.
I'm not ready yet.
That's like an extra 100 strength. That's like what, 10% damage on one bucket?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh man, this guy takes a while to kill. 3% damage increase. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was just trying to sort out like if I would spend if I unsocket all of my rubies and I replace them with grands, I could actually boost up my damage by an extra 3%, but I lose like
Must wait.
60 million gold for it. Don't know if that's like really worth it, but it's the most reliable way to get like
I'm not
a
ready yet.
damage increase with no strings attached. +1 Hellborn when spawned. Yeah, it's probably good.
I must wait.
Hmm.
I'm not ready yet.
Let's keep going. No, there's more Hellborn out there. Let's just pull them in for a good
I need
good
more
group
time.
photo here. I'll pull them in here too. That'll kill the etheric mass at the same time. Man, that's a lot of monsters I'm killing.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, pretty soon I'll be able to hit Paragon 250, but then after that, the grind will get like really slow. Hmm. +1 Hellborn when spawned. Alright, well. I guess I can get some vulnerable damage on this. Could probably. Hold on. Yeah, there's a lot of damage I can get on this too. Increased damage while wielding a pole arm. Yeah, there is a lot of damage I can get, but oh well. Again, it's a sub-optimal sort of Paragon board I'm running right now. Slay the Hellborn to get Ether.
I must wait.
Come on.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't have a way to break myself out of that fear. Where are we?
I need time to do that.
That is a lot of them. Really, yeah. I'm gonna like convert all of my Obdicite into or all of my Aether into Obdicite. So I'm really hoping I get like a big batch here. Starting at 77. I'm hoping for at least 1,000. At least. Should be more than that even. These guys take forever to
Not
kill.
ready yet.
There. Yeah.
I must wait.
Mm.
I'm not ready yet.
Derek masses. Actually, yeah, how do I even deal with those Aether Lords? I can obviously kill them, it just takes. Oh, yeah, okay, it doesn't do that much damage, I don't think. Well, maybe. There. I just ported.
I must wait.
I don't really want to tank that. I want to see how much damage that'll do.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, these Aether Lords take way too long to kill, man. Like, this is legit what the bosses feel like in the pit right now.
I must wait.
There we are.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, that's one of them. Dead. Just gonna. I can just do this, right? Oh man, the worst is yet to come. I still have to fight the stupid council. 16 minutes. Well, I have one more wave here. Yeah, let's increase evade cooldown 2 seconds. I don't think that's gonna make a difference. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Hmm.
I must wait.
All right.
I must wait. I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, and I can use this to heal myself up. I want to still kill this Ether Lord, but I need to wait a little bit for all these guys to hit me. Yeah, I'm glad that my challenging shout is
I must wait.
um, actually being reduced by Bullet Chieftains properly. You would just... There. More of these. And Council Gate.
I must
Already
wait.
at full life. Okay. See what we can do here.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Now I just need to stand here and wait with okay, please keep hitting me. And I also have inner calm, so the more I stand still, the better it works out for me.
I must wait.
Okay, well this should max me back up for Fortify. I don't know how much of this I can actually take.
Not ready yet.
This is the saddest fight I think I've taken in a while. And look at this. This is what the gameplay has devolved into. Almost there. I keep standing still and hope that
I must
I can eventually get them. But I'm definitely killing them a lot quicker than last time. I don't know if it's because of their positioning, because I'm using inner calm, or just because, yeah, I actually genuinely have more damage now.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright. Just gonna wait right here. Hmm.
I must wait.
I'm almost there. Yes. Okay. Now I just need to kill Wyand the Shadow.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
I just wait right here. Ah, he's running away from me. Keeps warping away.
Yeah, this is the most annoying one to deal with, though. Just because...
Not ready yet.
Simply because he bounces around too much. I'm not going to be able to kill him before my,
I must wait.
my incense wears off. I don't think... Well, actually, no, I can. I can't kill him. Here. Oh. Well, I'll just wait right here. That kills him. Cool. And yeah, I'm gonna burn all of it on Obdicite. Even though, who knows, probably could get some good equipment there. So again, I have 77 Obdicite. And I just picked up like 1,500 Obdicite. Yeah, that was 1440. Exactly 1440 Obdicite there. Tacits. It's a cool find. Solve all my resistance problems if I actually had resistance problems at this point. I don't. Whoa. Whoa, that's a cool polearm. Hold on to that one as a base, but the other ones can go. Honestly, I have so many Rachnoth's Wakes. I'm kind of sick of seeing them. Let me go back to town. Maybe I'll get rid of one of my old Rachnoth's Wakes in favor of this one. Yeah, sounds like a good plan. Yeah, I don't really think I need... Or what's the, what's here? Wait, that's a Yen's Blessing. Oops. Rachnoth's Wake. Yeah, this one. What's the difference here? This one's better. This one's better. Better. The only thing this doesn't have more of is, cooldown reduction. Slightly. Let's sell this one. Definitely need to clean out my stash a little bit. Might be the one thing I don't end up doing on stream, just because I usually prefer doing that on my own time. Alright. Still, I have no more dungeon keys, despite having popped all this. Realm Walker is probably the most successful place that I've found those, so I might go back there for it. This is 8 out of 12. I'll do my Helm. I'll re-roll the resistance to all elements, though, I think, first. Although, if I use this, my resistances will barely be enough, so I might stick with it, actually. You know what? I'll decide later. Like, I can't decide which of those I want to upgrade first, but I want to actually just... I should really keep track. It's, I think... No, not this one, right? I think it goes 60, 90, 180, 360. Is that how it goes? Um, yeah, but after all this time, I still don't have a proper two-handed mace for all this. Fine. I'll head over here. Yeah, I might try Pit 65 for fun, for unlocking Torment 4. Oh, am I the only one here? Looks like I might be.
I must wait.
Yeah, this is Torment 3. Mace, okay.
Wait. I need time to do that.
Alright, fine. My damage should be much higher than it was before, though. Much, much higher. I don't know. Except these guys are taking forever to kill. Alright, fine.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, should use this to get myself up to max fortify. Exquisite Bloods. Alright.
I must wait.
You know, half of my equipment is masterworked. I think that after my next attempt at... Well, actually, you just realized I haven't attempted Pit 65 at all. So I should probably at least attempt Pit 65 just to see what it's like. And then level the rest of my... rank up the rest of my equipment masterworking. Wait, this is all the damage I'm doing to it? Man, how much damage will I end up doing when I
I'm not
have to
ready
hit that
yet.
Realm Walker? Yeah.
I'm not ready
Oh.
yet.
There we are. Now it's time for me to defeat the Realm Walker.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I do a pretty sizable amount of damage because there's multiple monsters to hit me. So there's that at least.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, that's what I should have done from the beginning. Like since I only have like very few Infernal Horde compasses on this character, I should have just run them all on Torment 3. So I get the most amount of amount of Obdicite possible with each compass.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, Realm Walker's about to die at least. All of his monsters, like his lackeys, are tougher than the Realm Walker itself. That's the weird thing.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright. There we are.
I must wait. I must wait.
I found more of this stinking ichor. Follow the trail of it along the river's edge to the roots of a mangrove, where it had
Like,
collected.
clear the monsters in the far corner. Oh well.
The veil is
Artificer's Stones.
Creeps so close to our ritual sites. It was not possible to toll the dead. The bones held another blighted creature. This one was different from the shambling masses of tar and corpse bits.
More Artificer's Stones.
Was a man. One can walk through a door. This is understood. It takes you from here to there. But what if the door walks? Does it take there to you? Or there to here? Defies all logic, but the realm walkers are just so. Walking doorways to realms unknown. Bringing there to... well...
Yeah, everyone's using Shroud of False Death. I'm just looking at the
So when do you drink a poison to kill another man?
trade chat there.
When you hate him,
Yeah, I'm just gonna finish this up, I think.
of an inner light.
Just need to finish this, and then I'll try
A primordial
Pit 65. I still think that I'm, like, not quite there yet. I need to be... My companion druid was doing, like, 10 million... like, 20 million damage for that. And then I was barely able to clear it, so I think I'm a little far off from that.
order eventually sundered by its own shadow. Almost wonders if this is what Akarat envisioned for his legacy.
Really.
I must wait.
Finally.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
It's here. Funny. Air of Perditions. I think there was a portal here that I skipped, so let's, I've also skipped one over there, but whatever. There we are. Right. Let's finish this up then.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh.
I must wait. I must wait.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to kill any of the bosses in Pit 65. It's really gonna be that. Like, I can... Like, I'm just looking at this right now. I'm struggling even to kill the Sentinel Guardians, but
I'm not ready yet.
yeah.
I must wait.
There we are. Done. Come on. Did they give... It's only really one thing I'm looking for from all of this. Not the Seething Opals of Torment. Now I'm just looking to get the Infernal Horde compasses. I can't find it. Alright. So, if anyone's still around, this is going to be the finale of tonight's stream, I guess. People watching the video will be returning back very shortly. But yeah, I'm gonna attempt
See some steel you need.
to clear the pit. Pit 65 in this final run with just this level of equipment. I don't even have everything masterworked yet. I just have half my items on masterwork 8 ranks and the other half on 4, and I don't even have any royal gems either yet. So we're gonna activate this. I'm gonna try for it. I mean, I still have fortify like ticking down, but yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
This is pretty funny. Yeah, I don't. Well, they do damage to me, at like especially with this. Oh, ow! That's the first time I've actually seen substantial damage hit me this season, or well, recently. Definitely need more DR. It takes forever. It really does take forever. And here's another pack. Oh,
I must wait.
I'm dead.
Ready yet.
Aw, my Iron Skin just came back off cooldown, so yeah, I don't think there's much I can do here. And my armor's not even maxed out, but my resistances are like close to the cap. Um, Alright, we'll come back next time and continue this, I think, but yeah, this is kind of how it's all looking when I put it together like this. It's, yeah, we still have a ways to go. Masterworking 8 out of 12 will be the next benchmark that we hit before we try this again, and then we'll see how clearing the packs works, and I don't know what it'll take to bring down the boss, though. I don't think it'll be enough to just have masterworking 8 out of 12 and like all these glyphs at legendary. I feel like I need to at least have like the right rolls on like strength or something. But yeah, that's for me to sort out later. All right, folks. Anyone hanging out? Thanks for watching. I'm gonna call it here, and we'll return soon. Probably tomorrow with some more gameplay with Thorns Barb. So. Just trying to see if there's any last things I need to note for myself. Just one thing I wanted to point out, like, so far we have spent mm, 60. So 60 to 65. Regarding 60 to 65. So it's 20, 35, 50, and then 65. Yeah, I don't want to. I think I've been at this for like at least 10 hours. So yeah, it's been quite a journey so far. I don't think I can keep doing this with more characters. This is actually quite taxing. I kind of want to just commit to a couple characters, but it's for me to sort out later. Anyway, yeah, we'll continue next time. Like I said, I'll catch you all later, and yeah, hope you've enjoyed until this point.